Welcome, everybody, to another episode of Lancer here on Dynamite D20. I'm, of course, Steve, the Game Master, throwing down all the enemies, the situations, the narratives, the whatnot. Joined by an elite team of tabletop players, Kaz, Carissa, and Panda. The Dream Team. Welcome in. Anybody who's hanging out in chat, awesome to have you here. Anybody who's watching this on YouTube, good for you, because I'm probably forgetting to upload these to YouTube. I definitely forgot episode 1. So, congrats, you unlocked hard mode. We are running I believe it was the first published campaign for Lancer, running No Room for a Wallflower, Act 1. The first pre-generated module I've ever seriously run in a tabletop, so we're seeing how it goes. Maybe we'll go off the rails. Who knows? But yeah, our illustrious team. I'm gonna go down the list and introduce everybody. We're gonna start at the actual top of the list this time. Carissa.
Hi, I'm Carissa. I bring the dream to Dream Team. I'm playing Muna Proctor, and
Uh-oh. The same thing that's happening now that happened last time. You're cutting in and out with your headset.
It's so perfectly fine the whole time until...
Yeah, nope, we lost you. Same thing.
Well, that's getting fixed. Just shout out this music, Mongolian throat singing in like some sort of underground techno club.
Oh yeah. Music by Umet Ozkan. While we wait for Chris to get back, we're gonna go with Kaz. What's up, Kaz?
Hi, hello, I'm Kaz. I'll be playing Cam Keeney. I mean, no, wait.
Whoa, throwback.
Hello?
I don't even know.
Alfredo
How'd you forget your name?
Windover.
I started thinking about the first campaign we did, because Steve was talking about recording it, and
Just fit like a glove.
it did. It brought me back.
Kaz is playing Alfredo Windover.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of a not totally washed up, but got washed out mech pilot vibes. Making a comeback though.
In much a way that art imitates life, it seems both of them have dementia.
And he hits on the head. Back in my day, we called it manly. Today, we call it brain damage.
And Chris popped out. Chris popped in.
okay, how about now?
Hey, there it is.
Oh, but now I'm nervous. I'm nervous it's gonna happen like 10 more times. I'm plugged in. We're plugged in now. Maybe
Alright.
that'll make a difference.
All right. But yeah, Chris is playing Muna Proctor, colony girl going out into the stars to seek the anti-piracy ways. Last,
right.
but certainly not least, Panda, what's up?
Hey, I'm Panda. I'm playing Nora, penal colonist, and we're gonna have some fun today.
Jailbird, breaking out of that glass ceiling. All right, last
I wanna know
time.
everything.
Last time on Lancer. Last time on Lancer, we started out this campaign. Our heroes are part of a media company. It's called J-Star Media Company that decided to go in a crazy reality show new direction. It's a docu-series called The Lancer Effect. And our 3 Lancer pilots are recording their adventures and journeys, and it gets edited and put into a TV series. There's been several episodes so far. All of those missions that they went on were handed to them directly from J-Star Media. While en route in space to some destination, they got a emergency call from a nearby planet. And one of the unwritten laws of space is that if you hear a distress call, you gotta go investigate. And Union actually pinged them about this because they were the closest in the area. Union pinged them some details and said, hey, go help out this colony. This colony on this planet that is designated Ardennes 3, also known as Hercynia. They were apparently under attack by an unknown aggressor. A colony known as Evergreen, developed by a subsidiary of Smith Shimano Corporation, has been suffering casualties and attacks and raids from an unknown aggressor. Brief details on the planet suggests there may be an indigenous human population that may or may not be behind the attacks. Our team dropped down to the surface of the planet and began to investigate. They met some of the locals. They were introduced to Evergreen. They were introduced to the executive, what's it called? The administrator, that's the word. Executive administrator of Evergreen, which is an NHP known as Patience, runs the whole show. Patience charged them with their first mission to stabilize the situation around Evergreen, track down the raiders, try to discover who they are, and stop the attacks. Pretty straightforward and yet very general. Our team was given two choices. They could either go and help some of the Evergreen engineers to drain the landing bowl that had been flooded, or they could go and try and hunt down a sniper that had been plaguing the area. The Lancers chose to hunt down the sniper. They had a prolonged engagement with the sniper, who just kept running the hell around the battlefield.
Oh my god.
But it was a good first dip into the waters of pre-generated module combat. They did eventually neutralize the threat. They ended up letting the pilot go. They disabled the mech, destroyed it, salvaged the big gun that it was carrying, but let the pilot go. They also there was the main sniper, and there was also a scout that was on scene. The scout ran away, so they let two of the guys go. We'll see if that comes back.
And I'll do it again.
Other than that, they had some notable adventures around the colony. I put a new tab into the journal section, which is called Notable NPCs, which has a list of some of the notable NPCs if you care to do any light reading or need a refresher course about who you've met. You met Patience. You met Patience assistant, Adina G. You met the militia commander, Brava Hadura. You met the owner of the Bottom of the Well, the tavern, which has the apartments in which you're staying, Mir Bahadur. You met a baker.
My favorite person.
You met a baker named Lunvilla. And you met Private Novum. The notable NPCs you found so far. Yeah. And so now we come back. You have just neutralized the sniper. Let him go, run off into the woods. And I believe last time you were playing, you said that you were interested in heading towards some of the gray towns, like Merricktown or Lumaze.
Yes.
And if I recall correctly, you also did all your repairs and stuff. Yeah, you did repairs. And yeah, I think that's about it. That's about it. So unless there's any other business that you wanted to take care of right here and now, we could cut to traveling towards Merricktown. Other business
Nothing.
going once. Any other business going twice?
Yeah, wait. I mean, we already healed up as much as we possibly could last session, right?
I don't know about as
I
much
did.
as you possibly could, but you definitely all spent repairs and junk.
Within reason.
You repaired some systems, you regained some
Yeah,
HP, you
okay.
cleared some heat. I see nobody has a full stack of repairs, so you definitely were spending repairs.
But we can't do a full repair right now.
Cannot do a full repair
No.
right now.
Right.
The only one, Panda, you're the only one who doesn't have full structure, but you also, I feel, spent more repairs than anybody else. So that could be a
took
choice.
beating.
I have 3 out of 4
Yes.
structure.
Oh, Kaz also has 3 out of 4 structure. Anywho. But there we go. So we're going to go to the journey towards Merricktown. Head east, you
Mhm.
are. Where's the map? There's the map. So you were. Pull everybody to the map. You were at Evergreen, and then you went kind of southwest towards the mountainous areas, some of these a little bit higher elevations. It's pretty much a direct cut east to get on the road towards the gray towns, Merricktown and Lumaze. On the way, on the way as you are walking. So it's obviously this scale of this map. Each square is 100 kilometers, which isn't super. It sounds like a lot, but it's not a huge distance. You're in moving vehicles after all, and mechs
Mhm.
can get up to speed. Traveling 100 kilometers in a car is like around an hour if you're going on the freeway, 60 miles an hour. So not super long to get around this area. As you are traveling, you can definitely see some of the traces of the past of the planet. In the brief dossier you got when you first took on this mission, it mentioned that there may have been some old guard union activity on this place, and indeed you can see some of that evidence. You can see rusted husks of mechs that are like half buried. You can see pieces of what you can imagine to be airships or starships that have long since crashed down on the planet and are overgrown with wild flowers and weeds. It's a little bit of a surreal experience because the planet is super green, super full of life, but you see all these traces of what definitely looks like some sort of death and destruction.
My favorite genre.
Traces of death and destruction.
Reclamation of technology to the earth.
Where's my
Okay.
So you travel east, and the journey is the sniper was the main threat of this area. You haven't heard any other reports of any immediate threats. As you are traveling, however, that changes. Because as you are traveling, you get a push notification from patients on your HUDs. The notification reads as such. If I do this and I push show players, show. You should now be looking at push notification patients, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
For those of you listening in, it is a text message. Flagged. Area east of Lumaze, Enna of River and up off limits. Reports of hostile persons in the area. Broad capacity request for willing individuals to report to Lumaze, Merricktown, Orlean, Oatsville, and assist in defense of AG supply plus evacuation. Mill Force will respond. Push confirm.
What does AG stand for?
Agriculture.
Yeah.
It seems
Confirm.
that there is activity in the very direction that you just happen to be headed.
Yep.
We have to make a decision whether we want to go to Merricktown or Lumaze, right?
We were already headed towards Merrick.
Oh, okay.
Well, currently they are. There we go. You're currently like halfway between each, so you can head towards whichever one you want.
Okay.
It's just in the general
I
area
may-
that has been flagged as activity's been noted.
I feel like going to Lumaze now. But
Yeah, I think Lumaze is better just because aren't they both like splintered from each other? And it seems like the last splinter would be the weakest.
Quite
ooh,
possibly.
maybe.
Merricktown is.
Merricktown is closer to Evergreen, and if Evergreen has the troops to support Merricktown, it would be faster to get them to there, but getting to Lumaze might take even longer.
I love that logic.
And going by your math, they've been standing longer, so they have probably more possibility of holding themselves if need be.
Yeah,
think I
let's go to
agree.
the
Alright.
maze.
Let's go.
You turn a slight southeastern, and you begin the march towards the Lou Maze farmlands. So out here, make what?
I was going to say, make sure we got sensors up, because if trouble's heading towards them, we could be right behind it.
So out here, it's a lot of farming communities that are dotting the landscape. You can the briefing that you've gotten in general is that the two largest farm communities are Lou Maze and Merricktown. You learned earlier from patients that Merricktown and Lou Maze were formed by colonists who originally split off, didn't want to be part of Evergreen anymore, and so on paper they are like basically deserters. They left the safety of the colony and the company guarantee of advancement and well-being that comes with being a subsidiary of SSC. And they basically set off into the wilderness. They're frontiersmen out there, basically making their own way. But they've developed, because it's been like 50 years since the colony touched down, they've developed into a thriving communities of their own. And they actually engage in a lot of gray market trade between Evergreen. And oftentimes the gray town settlers, go into Evergreen to buy supplies because they're making a living through their own trade. So it's a bit of a gray area symbiosis between everything. But on paper, Evergreen basically shuns Merricktown and Lou Maze because they deserted. Let's see. As you head,
I love getting geopolitics in a game.
As you head southeast, you actually pick up a signal on your radio. Hello, is anybody there? This is Albert Chow out at Chow Maze. We're completely surrounded by subalterns. Hey, shh, honey, be quiet. Hang on. Shh. The subalterns aren't letting us leave. Please help. There's hundreds of them. Hundreds. Anybody out there, please respond.
Copy.
Oh, I got somebody. Honey, I got somebody. You hear me? Do you read? Copy. Over.
I can't hear you. What area are you guys in again?
We're at Chow Maze. My name's Albert Chow. And my family is trapped inside our farmhouse. There's subalterns everywhere. They started burning the crops and just upending all of our equipment. I don't know what went wrong. They were working perfectly yesterday, but now they just flipped out.
Interesting.
I fear for the
We
safety
are
of my
on our-
family. Please help! Please help!
We're
We are
coming.
on our way.
Do you guys know what subalterns are?
Subalterns
think-
are humanoid bodies that are controlled by AI.
Oh, right. Okay.
All right.
Gross.
So
They're like, they're not gross. It's all the China robotics that you're seeing in today's news. Those are subalterns, except.
You don't know that I
Primitive.
don't think those are gross. Okay.
Nah, they're gross.
Humanoid.
Let's go kill some clankers.
They're the battle droids from Star Wars, except they're farming instead of battling.
Ah, that was helpful.
That's
Thank
their
you.
main use. Subalterns are, basic labor robots, or they can be basically modes of interaction for NHPs. An NHP can inhabit an NHP can partition themselves off in a subaltern, so you can actually be talking to a physical thing instead of a hologram, and the physical subaltern can interact and push buttons and do things. That's the purpose of subalterns in this game.
Understood. Okay.
But these agriculture subalterns apparently are flipping out and scaring the Chow Maze people.
there's some weird stuff going on here. I think helping these people might be able to give us some clues.
I can see the Chow farm on the map.
All right, let's
It's
head that
above
way.
Blue Maze.
As you
Yeah.
head towards the farm, you head out, and After maybe 45 minutes, an hour, a little more maybe, you start to notice that in these, there are random subalterns wandering the fields along the paths that you're traveling, sloshing through waterlogged rice paddies and flooded cornfields. Steady rain's taking its toll in this area. But they are all just padding along silently, slowly, and not doing their assigned tasks.
Can I want to
Do
kind
you
of
want
just.
to engage?
Well, these ones just seem to be base level flipping out. They're just not doing what they're programmed to do.
Can we just
Yeah.
walk by without them being a problem?
They seem to not even register your presence.
I don't even think
Alright,
they
let's
know
just
we're
keep
here.
going for now.
Didn't he say they were destroying things? These ones are just standing around.
Maybe it's like levels to it.
Okay. Let's
Keep
see if
your
we can
eyes
find
open.
Albert.
Yeah.
Are they arranged in any specific way?
They are not arranged in any pattern that you can see.
Okay.
They're just kind of wandering in these rice fields.
Do you have a spot?
I do have a spot.
No, Panda. What is it? Yeah, so anybody who has the spot skill can see that there's no, they're not in formation, but they are all heading in the same vector.
Direction, okay.
I've seen a lot of weird shit, but this is pretty weird. Maybe we follow them?
I was thinking about following them too, but there is those people in that barn.
True. Let's head that way then.
All right, you continue your journey towards the Chow Farm. When you arrive on scene, it is not looking good. As you arrive on scene, you can see a farmhouse. Here, I'll activate the scene for you. You can see a farmhouse at the top of a small rise. And you can only imagine that that is the farmhouse in question where the family has barricaded themselves. Around the farmhouse, hundreds of subalterns stand perfectly still, crowded on the porch before the doors and windows, clogging the stairs and the immediate perimeter of the house. In the fields surrounding the house, a train of heavy drones, of hulking combines and mobile processors and subaltern charging and maintenance stations. They track a loop around the house, pushing through the water on their tracks or humming over it on airless tires. As you approach the scene, the subalterns and harvesting equipment, instead of merely ambling around, turn towards you, and their sensors all flash red.
Ain't good.
Hey, so they don't know we're here yet. They don't know how long it would take us to get here. We could go the other way.
We could, but I think these things are starting to notice us, so
Can we disengage fast enough that they don't lock on? Can we figure out a way around?
Would they follow
There
us?
is a large unit near the house that looks like it is not part of the farming equipment. It looks like it is some odd conglomeration of old parts that has been reconstituted into some strange amalgamation of a mech chassis. That one
hold on.
lights up red,
Mhm.
and you can see several satellite dishes and antennae on it turn towards you. And all of your radios crackle on and receive a broadcast that says, here's the broadcast. That says hostile forces engaging. We are Union. Stand down. Hostile forces engage. We are Union. Stand down.
Union?
Can I,
All of the subalterns start to level implements at you.
we are also Union. Stand down. Well, that didn't work.
So
Well,
this
That was a
good one.
really good try, though. Like, I appreciate that.
this is
Yeah.
a control zone sit rep. No, this is a gauntlet sit rep, sorry. So the objective of a gauntlet is to get to the control zone and make sure there are more of your friendly units inside the control zone than there are enemy units. The control zone is the perimeter around the farmhouse. The groups of subalterns that you see scattered across the map, all these guys with little spears and banners and pitchforks, those represent dangerous terrain. If you move into a grouping of subalterns, or if you start your turn inside a group of subalterns, you will be dealt. You have to make a hull save or get dealt 5 damage. They can be cleared by dealing 5 damage or 5 heat to them, and attacks against them always hit. So each one of these clusters, it's basically a cluster of 6, is one group of subalterns. You can basically see how they're grouped together. So if you want to clear them, you can attack them. You have to control the farmhouse within 8 rounds.
Okay.
And all throughout this time, your radio is going to be screeching with that annoying broadcast.
Oh, God.
All right, we got to shut that thing down. I'm going to go wide if y'all want to try to go in up the middle.
Yep.
All right.
Oh man.
What?
You gotta be kidding me. Well, we've died once before.
You have
Don't think about
engaged
dying.
in combat. Who is going first?
I'm going
All
to
I
go
think
first.
about is dying.
All right, I'm gonna move 4.
Sounds like Razor's going first.
Oh, Razor, go.
I'm gonna move 4. I am going.
Oh,
to...
also, this map is full of difficult terrain. The river is difficult terrain. Any foliage area is difficult terrain. The areas that are lit on fire are also dangerous terrain. You might suffer the risk of burning if you step into fire. The pathway and grassy areas are regular, but lots of obstacles around here. Lots of just weird landscaping and subalterns everywhere, and there you go.
Would be a good idea if you remember that you have the rapid burst jump jet system.
But you took a basic move, Razor. What else you got?
Yes, I am going to barrage and attack 2 of these clusters that are in the middle.
Mm-hmm. You automatically hit, so you just roll damage.
All right. Roll.
Your pistol does 4 damage. Not quite enough to kill them, but getting there.
And then next attack roll.
Wait. That's not 4 wasn't the damage, it was the attack roll.
Oh, 4 was the
You
attack
can
roll.
only do 1d3 with your
Never
pistol.
mind.
Rolls.
Thermal pistol damage was 2.
Ooh, you got 3 though. That's max.
Oh, I see. Pistol and thermal pistol. Cool. So the first one
Mhm.
was, are you attacking? You said you were attacking 2 groups, or are you attacking 1 group?
Yeah, two
2
groups.
groups. You did 2 on one and 3 on another. There we go. 2, 1, 2, 3. There we go. So that was your first mount. What's your second mount?
It's the assault rifle on the one that I hit for 2. And then I'll roll damage.
One damage, but it's reliable too. So you did 2 damage. And this one has 4 damage on it.
Yep. And then if I moved, I did a full action. I have which is a reaction. I'm done.
Alrighty. Next up is going to be the broadcast. Oop, that's not it. The broadcast is going to target the one who just moved into range, Razor. Ooh, maybe not.
It was.
Maybe not into range. Never mind. Okay, so the broadcast is not going to attack, but it is going to use its Terror Throne. It becomes immobilized, but activates a defensive shield. Where is immobilized? Load shredded. There it is. Immobilized. Activates a crackling defensive shield. While the shield is active, any characters that make a ranged or melee attack against it or its adjacent allies will take 3 AP energy damage before the attack roll is made. Let's put a crackling defensive shield on it. There you go. And that's gonna be it for the broadcast. Razor, who's next?
I'll give it to Echo.
Echo.
Alrighty. Oh my god, it's still that.
I
You haven't
do
given me
dance
anything else.
Every time.
I sent you one.
No, you didn't. You didn't send me anything.
1, 2, 3, 4.
If you did, I
Press
missed
the
it.
file.
Send it again. I'll put it in.
I'm
I
gonna
have to
miss
boost
the
to get
rave
here.
sound.
Yeah. All right. I think Razor's also gonna just pop on comms. That thing, and no one can hear.
We
that
are
'cause this thing was
union.
blaring so loud.
Stand down.
Hello? God damn, this thing is goddamn loud. Goddamn speaker. How do I turn this down?
4.
I was like, you're southern. How do I turn this down?
I'm going. Does heat and sorry, does heat count the same as like the total damage? So if I apply 1 heat, that would still be 5.
They are separate. Just like your heat and damage are separate, it
Okay.
is separate.
I'm going to use the shotgun against the group that's right in front of me.
Chicka chicka. Four damage with a shotgun.
damn.
So you destroy the one that's right in front of you.
Bye bye. Oh, they're gone.
Mm-hmm. That was the best way to clear them, is to damage them. Because if they're there, they're just difficult terrain for us.
Dangerous terrain.
Dangerous.
Much worse than difficult.
Mhm. So that's why I wanted to clear a path for y'all to move up.
Nice.
Because I should be able to clear this ravine and then start taking space, but think Razor right now is starting to focus on that speaker and realizing where that sound is coming from.
Yeah, I'm gonna boost to here, and that's the end of my turn.
Move, skirmish, boost, done and done.
Yep.
You'd think I'd learn hotkeys to switch between the tools by now, but I haven't.
Razor is slightly distracted, trying to figure out how to disable the comm speaker.
All right, the broadcast will go again to actually attack the one that went into range this time. The broadcast will use two tech attacks. First is going to be Terror Dome. Terror Dome. You must succeed on a systems save, Echo.
Okay.
You got it.
We'll see. No, I do not.
Oh, that is a fail on the system save. You take 2 heat and you are immobilized until the end of your next turn. So yeah, 2 heat and there's immobilized. I need to grab my notebook because I forgot my notebook. 1 second.
Okay. Okay, so we want to push through because we got to get into that area by 8 rounds,
Yeah.
right?
We need to have control of
We
that
gotta
area.
protect the farm.
Yeah. So I'm thinking I'm gonna
So-
ignore these side groups and just
just
try to
clear a
push
path.
forward.
For me, it's just a straight sprint over there.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna follow that.
And I
Amateur
have
hour
pretty
out
good
here.
long range, so I can attack the thing from range.
Fantastic.
That was first quick tech of Das Broadcast. Second is going to be Imprison. You must make another system save.
Second try, better than the first.
Nope,
Oh,
not at all. You take
worse.
4 energy damage. Remember your armor. 4 energy damage. And
Okay.
you become infected by a catalyzing virus. You cannot clear heat by any means except for overheating. That will last until the end of the scene, until the broadcast is destroyed, or until you move adjacent to the broadcast.
Okay.
That is all it's gonna do, because it's immobile. Sweetheart.
Hi,
Oh,
let's do
that
this.
shield is no longer in effect, so you can attack it if you want to.
Say what, shield?
The Terror Throne.
The terror.
Oh yeah,
zone.
until
Fun.
its next turn. All right.
The terror throne.
The shield
That's
that it
the
put
shield
up.
it has around it.
Ah,
That
okay.
you would take damage if you tried attacking it.
Understood. Okay, I am going to do a little skirmish against this group. We are going to use the thermal pistol. And if I remember correctly, I do like this. Or is that backward?
It's same difference. 1 space has to be adjacent to you.
Fantastic. We don't care that it's backwards. Yeah. Take that.
Roll damage automatically hits.
Oh, nice. Okay.
2 damage. 1, 2.
On do.
That was a skirmish, a move. What else?
Can I use a thermal pistol again? Can we just do 2 of the same?
You skirmished with your.
Flex weapon mount.
So
Thermal pistol.
you cannot fire the same weapon on the mount twice. You have to fire each weapon on the mount. So you only have your knife, which is not in range.
I cannot do that. I cannot do this. Okay. Should have been a French character apparently.
There's still time.
Is there? There's still time. We've only spent what 4 months together on ships at this point. If I just suddenly became French, that wouldn't be weird. Okay. Quick actions. Is there one I can use?
You
Like a
can
quick
boost.
tech?
You could.
I could boost.
You could boost. You could quick
Yeah.
tech.
Ooh, I'm gonna boost. We're just gonna keep on trucking. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
If you want to be not in their AOE, you get to be right there.
Okay, let's do that. That's my turn.
All right. Next up, Scourer, number the first, is going to do what? Yeah, he doesn't have- they're just hanging tight. Both of those guys are just hanging tight. I think they're going to. So they're using. They've got these barricades, these blockades that they're using as hard cover. Also, the broadcast is hard cover for them. So I think these guys are going to. What are your sensors? Yeah, these guys are just going to hide as their action. Can't directly target them. Where is the hidden status effect? So try down. It's hidden. There it is. Doink. And doink. All right. Round 2. Sweetheart, who's next?
Next is Razor.
All right. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna use my jump jets to go up over
Yep.
the river
Boost.
to the other side. Move, boost, and that put me here. I'm gonna.
Keep seeing that measurement coming out. Don't like it.
And then I'm gonna skirmish. With my anti-material rifle, and I'm gonna aim at
Your
the
anti-material
broadcast.
rifle is ordnance. You can't move before firing it.
Ah, yes. I forgot. Damn it! I thought it was just a regular rifle. All right.
That's why I'm gonna get rid of mine.
No, I just have to remember the stupid ordnance part.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna shoot this group in front of me with the assault rifle.
Assault rifle says, where you at?
Damage.
Oh, 6 damage. All right, that one's out.
Beautiful.
As a move, a boost to skirmish. Unless you overheat or overcharge.
No, not yet.
All right.
Not yet. I am done.
Next up is going to be the broadcast, taking its first turn. Not recharge, it's nonsense.
Boom, boom, boom. Dum, dum, dum.
It is going to do. Oh, we recharge 1. Got. Boom. So Panda got imprisoned. Prison lasts the whole
Can you
time.
believe this shit? I've been in prison my entire life, and here I am yet again.
Too close to home, really.
Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
They fall me right back in.
thought there was a thing. Where is the thing? I guess not.
Mhm.
We're gonna go to. So imprison still is in effect until the end of the scene. We're going to hit Razor with Paradome. Razor must. You make a system save.
Probably not gonna hit that.
Oh, no
How
system
could this
save.
happen?
You take 2 heat, and you are also immobilized until the end of your next turn.
How could this happen? I apologize for the French. I don't know what's going on.
No. Keep it.
It's these red
Sometimes
flags
I slip
that
into
they're
different
waving.
accents too.
And as its
Yeah, I still haven't locked this accent in for this character.
as its second
Yeah.
tech attack, it's going to do a basic invade against Echo. Echo is here. Basic
He
invade.
and immobilized, which is fine with me.
That's a hit against Echo. Echo, you take 2 more heat, which you cannot clear while you are imprisoned, and you are impaired and slow on top of mobilized.
Why is it that every fight I have just a stack of status effects?
Because you're big. You're big.
Last time, didn't you have like 6 at one time?
Yes.
Ridiculous.
All right, Razor, who's next?
I'm gonna say Sweetie Pie.
Let's do it. Okay, first, we are going to melee against this nasty little group right here.
Skirmish or barrage?
Skirmish, please.
Skirmish.
And I am finding it. I'm finding it. We're using knives. Segment knife. Quicker.
And roll damage.
You still hit?
Oh.
They don't
I
have
get
a
used to
hit
that.
cap.
Oh,
Oh my god, what is happening?
that was your
Oh, you're
overkill
gonna
tag.
Take a lot of heat.
That was your overkill tag. So whenever you
What
roll,
is
whenever you
that?
roll a 1 on the damage dice with that knife, you re-roll it until it's not a 1. So you rolled 2 1s in a row, so you have to give yourself 2 heat. But you did
What?
you did 3 damage because of that roll. So you killed the thing in front
Yeah.
of you.
Okay, so I give myself 2 heat.
Yep.
I have
your mech
2
just
left
starts
over from
winging.
before. Yeah. I already have
did it
2 heat.
automatically apply it?
Is that automatic? Yeah. Did it do it on its own? I did not.
I think it did. Yeah.
You do have 2 heat, yeah.
There you
Okay,
go.
fantastic. Okay, not 4. Great. Okay, so since that was skirmish, I am then going to use the same mount. Oh, wrong button. And attack these folks right here with my thermal pistol.
So when you roll damage, you can just click on the damage number instead of the D20, and it'll just roll damage. Click on the
Oh,
one.
like the
click
1D,
on the 1d3
it's
plus
the
1.
1d3 plus 1. Fantastic. 1.
Oh my god, more heat.
2.
Here we go.
And it indeed
Hey,
added it
You
automatically.
used your segment knife twice, which you can't do. You have to use your thermal pistol. Sorry,
Oops,
I
shoot.
said the wrong damage number when I said to click on it. So I'm gonna.
I looked at the wrong one as well. Like I was saying it in my head as you said it. So,
I took the 1 heat off of you. So re-roll the damage for your thermal pistol.
yes, which is this one.
2 damage. So that's dead.
Turned out better. All right, and then I'm gonna move. Like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, get. And that's my turn.
You still have 1 quick action if you want.
Oh, because the skirmish allowed me to use 2, and I can still do something. Then we're boosting.
Alrighty. In that case, DOS broadcast will go once again. Ooh, and it recharges its both of
Everything.
its things, all of its things. So first, it's going
For
to use
you.
the Terror Throne to activate its crackling shield once again. Any attacks against it will give you damage, and then its second attack is going to be Terror Dome on Sweetheart. Sweetheart, make a systems save.
System save. I'm doing the right thing. Was that correct?
Nice.
That was a system save. You pass. You do not take any other heat, but you are slowed, which means you can only use a basic move, no boosts or anything.
Okay.
Right? That was 2 things for the broadcast done. Going to Echo.
I'm immobilized till the end of my turn.
Immobile,
right?
slow, and impaired.
Okay.
You're
In that
you're
case-
immobile until
Until the broadcast is dead.
No, that's not that.
No, you're immobile until the end of this turn, but you can't clear heat until you move adjacent to the broadcast
Yeah.
or kill it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. In that case, I am going to protocol type 3 projected shield
Ah,
onto the broadcast. And then I'm going to stabilize. Stabilize won't do anything for heat, but it will do stuff for AP.
It'll. Oh yeah, that's true because you can't clear heat.
Yeah. And can I? No, I'm fine with that. And that'll be my turn.
Right. Are we in range? We are not in range, but we are within range of sensors. So there's gonna be a lot of tech attacks on the field. Yep.
I can clear these statuses now.
Yes, you are no longer invaded, so you are no longer slow or
Very
impaired.
slowed.
These guys have sensor range of, yes, so you're within sensor range of the 1. So, Sweetheart, you're getting basic tech attack invaded twice by this guy. First tech attack.
Gorer.
Ugh, that was a garbage roll. That's a miss. Second tech attack.
Not a garbage miss.
Ooh.
That is a hit. So you take 2. I'll roll the damage. There you go. So there's your damage. Take your damage of 2 heat, and you are also impaired and re-upped on your slow.
Okay.
There we go. That was 2 attacks from that guy. The other guy is not in range of anything. He's just going to hang out. This guy is no longer hidden because he took hostile actions. The other one is still hidden. All right. Round 3. Remember, you have 8 rounds to complete your objective.
Mm-hmm.
Razor, go.
This Razor sound effect keep giving me
Alright.
grief. Razor sound effect keeps giving me grief.
Sounds good on my end.
Hangs up and
I-
messes up for my end. Oh well.
I'm gonna use my heavy weapon mount. I'm gonna skirmish it. I'm gonna try to attack this
Wait, it has the shield up.
tower. That's if I attack the broadcaster, right?
No, all of it.
You attack
All of
the
it?
broadcast or its adjacent allies.
Mm,
And gee whiz,
okay.
they're adjacent.
Okay. So that changes just maybe one thing. So I am gonna just move.
You are immobile.
as much as I can. Oh yeah, I'm immobile.
Oh, the things just add on fast.
These fights
don't
are
they?
these fights are geared towards being challenges.
Apparently. Okay.
I'm gonna just shoot one of these groups in front of the thing with my assault rifle. I think they're in range. Let me double check. Yeah, they're in range.
This one is in range. Barely. Is it?
And the one next to it in range too? Because the thing is 10.
10? Okay, yeah, it's in range. I thought it was
Yeah.
8 for some reason.
Okay. Rolling damage.
Oh, 6.
Nice.
Another one
Beautiful.
down. Doink.
Nice.
And that's going to be my turn since I am immobile.
All right, we are going to keep that shield up for a little bit longer, and we're going to go with this guy. This guy is going to do more tech attacks on Sweetheart, since you're just hanging out right there. Tech
I'm
attack.
hanging out.
2 tech attacks. The first one, go. Oh, that was another garbage
Boo.
miss. Second one, go. Whoops. Cancel that. Second one,
Garbage miss.
go.
Garbage miss. Garbage miss. Eh.
Second one is a hit. And there is your heat damage, or re-upped on all your noise.
Oh. We're getting hot.
Yes, we are. Razor, who's up?
I'm going to give it to Eka.
Echo.
All right, one move 4, and then boost. Another 4.
Hey, welcome. Hi.
And I. Oh no, not enough. And I guess that's my turn.
Moving and boosting. You don't want to do anything else like scan or lock on.
There is someone hiding, isn't there? Or
Where
someone
is
tried
my
to hide?
sensors?
Sensors are 10.
Sensors are 10. Yeah, I'll lock on to the broadcast.
Lock on. All right.
was my turn.
Wow, I'm gonna be a jerk this time.
No.
This guy is gonna go, but he's not gonna do anything because he's not in range. So he's just gonna end his turn. And now it's Sweetheart's turn, and the shield is still up on the broadcast.
Yes. And I understand now that the shield will do damage if we try to attack through it.
It
Yes.
will.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
mean,
yes, yes.
you
Okay.
can still do damage to it. It's just you take 3 damage if you try and attack it.
Okay. Well, we're within range anyway, so we're just going to get more within range. And I am going to move myself 1, 2, 3, 4. Because this just looks like leaves. This isn't difficult terrain.
Yeah, you
here.
didn't get
Okay.
inside at all, so you're fine.
Okay. Cool. We are going to skirmish against these fellas, or whoever they are, and we're gonna stick with. I'm enjoying a little bit of this like thermal pistol segment knife situation. We're gonna do the thermal pistol.
Your thermal
and
pistol is a line, so you can hit both of these 2 groups.
That's exactly what I was thinking. So I'm gonna do this correctly. Is it Alt or Control? Alt? How do I?
You can't
Yes.
you can't target these things because they're just scenery.
I can't target these things because they're
You
scenery.
can't target the groups of subalterns because they're just background tiles.
Oh, okay. So using that is not helpful? Is
No.
that what you're saying?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to use my thermal pistol. How do I tell this thing to stop? Stop! Escape? 13!
That was your attack roll, but we just want damage.
This, like, not needing to do the
2
attack roll
damage
thing is
each.
really... I don't like
Throwing you
it.
off.
Yeah, it's really throwing me off.
So that was your
Okay.
first attack on the mount.
Yes. Am I adjacent to them right now?
Yeah, close
There's
enough.
Sort of this weird one between us. Okay, great. Then now I am not going to do an attack roll. I am just going to do the damage for the segment knife against this first group. Because we learned.
That's 3 damage, and that's another one down. There we go.
That's another one down. So the skirmish was a quick action. Can I scan?
You can scan. I put the scan macro on all your hotbars. If you want to scan something,
Yeah, I see it here. so I
target.
can
Make
just...
sure you target the thing, holding Alt, and target a thing you want to scan. You're definitely within sensors of everything.
Yeah.
So hold Alt, target what you want to scan, and then push the scan button.
Just one.
Okay. Hold Alt, target what I want to scan. Press the scan button. Did it
Look
do
at that.
it? Look at that. Wait. What am I looking at here?
You're looking at all
Class.
the stats.
Tier 1.
And now it's the broadcast's turn.
Sorry, I'm just gonna like take a course here really quick.
It recharged all its nonsense.
Yeah. I'm just gonna attack him.
Please do. I'm looking at gobbledygook.
Damage.
It's going to use. Yeah, it's gonna use.
Ooh, can I say what I see, or is that not allowed?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody can see it, so.
Okay. Oh, okay,
It's,
cool,
it's assumed that you're gonna tell your teammates.
Fantastic.
Never assume.
So it's gonna use Terror Dome on Echo. Echo, make a system save again.
Get on my goddamn nerve. Giant goddamn speed.
That is a negative. You take 2 more heat, which I believe will stress you out, and you're
Yeah.
immobilized again. What happens?
What's that?
Echo got too hot.
Oh,
Oh
the
no.
rolling count
Oh
in.
no. Okay, you made it, barely. On a failure, on a success, your mech is exposed. So yeah, you are exposed, which means you'll take double damage. So that was first attack on Echo. Second attack is going to be... You know what? Second attack is going to be crush targeting on Razor. Razor, you gain +3 difficulty to attack any character other than the broadcast till the start of the broadcast. Oh, that kind of is dumb right now. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to do that at the start of its next turn because it's got 2 turns in a row. So instead of that right now, it would...
No, do it. You said it. Do it.
It would... I'd let you guys retcon your noise. I get one every so often.
Everybody gets one.
So it's going to do a
Alright,
regular
keep it
regular tech attack.
I was gonna say, someone mark that down.
Put it on the board.
Retcon used.
It's gonna do. I get 1 per game. It's gonna do a regular tech attack against Sweetheart for eat. Beep 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 beep. Oh, and that's a hit against Sweetheart. So Sweetheart is getting more heat, which I think is gonna stress you out as well.
Yeah, it is. We're getting stressed out.
You are also exposed, and you shall take double damage. So now it's the start of its next turn. Now it does the crush targeting on Razor, and then it's going to use Terror Throne for its shield. Boom. All right, round 4, halfway there. Who was last? Last was... Did go last.
Sweetheart?
Yeah, Sweetheart, because Sweetheart's
What?
scanned. So Sweetheart, who's going next?
Razor.
Razor.
I'm still immobilized.
Are you?
You are... I didn't write it down, so you're not immobilized.
Cool. Alright, well, I'm going to use this as a protocol. And then I'm going to aim at the broadcast with the anti-material rifle, and I'm going to skirmish it.
All right. It has hard cover, so make sure the hard cover is checked behind these barriers.
And
And before you make the attack,
Hard cover.
you take 3 armor-piercing damage.
Okay. This is not working. Okay. And then I get a plus.
Did you intend to
I bet
use
2
scan as your
minuses.
next thing? Because you're whatever. You're fine.
No? What?
You scanned it for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Alright.
So you take 3 damage.
Well, not consuming lock on. Yeah, I gotta fix it, but I'm gonna take 3
Oh,
damage.
consume lock on.
No. It'd be better for Sweetheart to consume lock on. Alright. I get the accuracy, and then I get 3 minuses, right? To hit it?
No, you have 3 minuses to anything else other than it.
Oh,
So
anything else
it just
other
has,
than
it
it.
just has hard cover.
So just the hard cover. Okay, I think this is already right.
It's a hit. Roll damage.
Nice.
Ooh, good damage. 8.
Ooh.
Yes.
8 damage on Das Broadcast.
Oh wait, I'm at 10 health, not 9.
No, you had 12 and then you took 3, so you have 9.
Oh yeah. I miscounted. And that's my turn?
Next up is going to be... Oh, are you in range yet? You are in range yet. This guy has been waiting the entire game to fire a gun. No longer hidden. He's going to use a thermal lance on Sweetheart. Thermal lance says, go. Skirmish. That is
That's
a
a
hit
hit.
on Sweetheart. Rolling damage.
Lee takes 4 heat.
Does take 4 self-heat. You take 6 energy damage, Sweetheart.
Six. Lord. I have taken structure damage.
Oh!
What?
Your mech is stunned until the end of your next turn. That ain't good. It ain't good because I don't know what the stunned icon looks like. There it is. Let's see, it's round 4. Sweetheart stunned. And as its second action, it's going to make a tech attack against Sweetheart. Ooh. Another hit for some more heat.
Okay, we're taking it.
Heat, invasion, impairment, all the good things. That's it. Razor, who's up?
Give it to Echo.
Echo.
I'm immobilized till the end of my turn.
Immobile.
Yeah, so do what you can, and then...
I can't do anything.
Oh, you have a shotgun.
We're both useless right now, apparently.
That's it. I
Yeah.
can't do anything.
Can you scan the other
Lock on, you can scan.
tower? Or
Uh,
lock on?
yeah, I guess I'll lock on to both the broadcast and the scour.
Do a full tech to do double lock on. Alright. The other scourer. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yep, you are within range. You are in the firing line there, sweetheart. The other scourer is also going to hit you with the thermal lance. Oh, how could this happen?
How could this happen?
It still hit you though. Wow.
What? How
What?
did it still hit me?
It's
You rolled a
pluses.
1.
Your evade. How is your evasion 5?
Oh, and you have
That's not.
How's my
You're
evasion
exposed.
5?
Why is your evasion 5?
I thought it was 9.
It's been wrong the whole time. Why is your evasion 5?
Yeah, I don't know. It was 9 when I looked at it earlier, before we started.
it's,
Change
Is it one of
That's
these
weird.
things?
Well, that missed because your evasion should be 9.
How could this happen?
Right?
I swear it was 9 earlier. I don't know. There's a conspiracy with this
It is
broadcast.
a conspiracy going on. Thing. Why can't I change anything?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh, stunned mechs have a maximum of 5 evasion and automatically fail all hull and agility checks and saves.
Panda, you get accuracy on. You get a free
Wow.
something for solving the puzzle. Panda, for that, I'm clearing your immobilization.
Yay! Something good should come of
Ran
this.
into court.
I was still not immobilized.
Motherfucker ran into the court with
Yep.
case law.
So yeah, that hit you, sweetheart. So we're giving you the damage.
Yep, we're giving me the
And this is bad because you are exposed, so you take double of the energy damage.
Yay! Lancer is hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So before you push the button, sweetheart, actually,
Yeah.
let's see what happens. Because you have the exposed thing on it, let's see how much damage it does.
Yeah, it has the icon
it should do
underneath.
12 damage on you. So push the button and just see how much
Okay.
it does. Yep. All right, it did it automatically.
Yeah, I did it.
Structure.
And I have taken structure damage.
You gotta get back.
System
Tear
trauma.
off.
See which part is torn off. A system of your choice is destroyed. So choose a system,
System.
and then mark it as destroyed by clicking the 3 dots. All right, that
Okay.
was that guy. And when you're ready, it's your turn, sweetheart.
So I am stunned.
You're stunned, so your turn ends. You're no longer stunned.
Good turn.
You're no longer stunned. You're no longer slowed. And you're no longer impaired.
Stabilized.
You're no longer immobile. You're just exposed and overheating. Good get. Good get.
That's a normal summer day.
And the broadcast gets to take 2 turns. Turn the first. I feel like this charge roll is a little deceptive because it's making 1 roll for all 3 of its things. So I'm gonna do this myself. We're gonna say that recharge the crush targeting, but this is gonna be for the Terror Dome. Oh, okay, that one does. And this is gonna be for the Terror Throne. Okay, so the Terror Throne is not charged, which is that's the shield. So you lucked out on that one. So shield is down, but we'll see if it recharges before next turn. It is going to use. It's gonna use Terror Dome on Echo because it's working out so far. Echo, make a system save.
Oh my god. Let me use accuracy on this one.
Do it.
Oh my god.
You fail. You are immobilized, and you take 2 heat. Echo immobile. That was first quick tech. Second quick tech is gonna be.
It's gonna be.
It's gonna be a basic tech attack on Echo. Oh, a miss. All right, let's go. So that was turn the first. Let's see, I'm recharging for Terror Dome and Terror Throne. Let's see what it does. Terror Dome. Game? What happened? The heck? Weird. Okay. This is for Terror Dome. Terror Dome 4+. Yep. So Terror Dome recharges. Terror Throne. That was the wrong dice. Everything recharges. First action, Terror Throne. Crackling Shield.
Wait, okay, so it got deactivated and then reactivated before my next turn?
Yep.
It has two. It goes 2 turns.
It has 2 turns?
Yep.
Yup.
So I could never get a chance to shoot it without damaging myself.
If you, you
We
gotta get real
we-
lucky on the dice rolls. It's gonna use Crush Targeting on Razor again. So Razor has +3 difficulty to anything except the broadcast. Do I have a status effect for that? I don't. I don't. Just gonna write it down. Razor, Brush, Target. All right. Next round, round 5. Sweetheart, who's up?
Echo's up.
Echo's up. Did we lose Echo?
No, sorry. I was reading something. Please tell me. I've got 10 sensors. I'm gonna full tech attack the broadcast.
Hey.
I don't know if I just can do 2 invades.
Yes, when you take a full tech, you can do the same action twice. One of the only times.
And I'm consuming lock on.
Oh,
Let's play it.
Ooh.
that is a successful invade. It will take 2 heat. And it is slowed and impaired.
Okay, and the first time on your turn that you attack a hostile character within... Oh, no. Never mind. That won't work. And I roll the second attack, right?
Yep.
How could this happen?
Wow.
Oh, my
You rolled a
lord.
20
Hey, the,
and then you
the
rolled a
first
1.
one was yeah.
Polar opposites.
Perfectly balanced.
The
as
highs
all
and
things
lows.
should be. Okay.
got
and
so excited that you hit
that
the attack.
will be the end of my turn.
Character typed in a random line of code, hit the first attack, was surprised, and accidentally deleted a line. It's like, wait, why
So
didn't
no
it work the
longer
second time?
immobilized, exposed.
You are exposed. Exposed can only be cleared by stabilizing.
Oh, okay.
Stabilizing, yeah.
Good to know.
Let's see. Oh. I hate to do it, but I have to. So yeah, this guy's gonna go, and he's gonna hit Sweetheart with the energy lance, the thermal lance again. But he will use cooling module at the start of the scour. He has not moved, so he clears all heat. And he's gonna use... Oh, that was this guy. This guy, however, clears all heat. He's gonna use the thermal lance once again on Sweetheart. This is, ooh yeah, this is gonna be bad. I'm sorry.
Oh. Yeah.
So, here's what happens. Let's see. EAR, right? EAR. Exposed armor. What does the R stand for?
Reactor.
Damage. Calculating damage. Exposed armor resistance. That's what it is. So exposed happens first, then your armor, then your resistance. So here we go. Because you were hit by the thermal lance in the previous round, you take an extra 5 damage.
Is that a thermal lance? Roll?
Yes.
Okay.
So you take 11 damage from the attack itself,
Which means 22
which means
damage.
22 damage because you're exposed. Go ahead and push that button and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
exposed stat. Tranquil.
Y'all ready to
You're
see
not
us
dead yet!
crash out and
You're not
burn
dead
before
yet!
our first license level?
Apparently, okay.
I mean, there's a reason we're getting these licenses, and
Wait,
the
it
guys are
says
telling a story.
I have a second structure damage thing popped up.
Because you took enough to
Yeah.
structure you twice, so that actually
Twice.
might be it. Yep, there it is. Blah!
Wow.
Your mech is
Wow.
destroyed. You may want to dismount from your mech and run away from the mech scale weaponry that may or may not still be pointed at you.
And by may want to, what you mean is I definitely should.
Well, there's two schools of thoughts based on how Steve is feeling. Thought one is that if you stay in your mech, you might be playing possum, so things might not target a destroyed mech.
Right.
Things might target an organic life form that's running away. It's kind of up in the air.
Well, because there's this like foliage and stuff near me, is there a possibility that I could kind of scoot away undetected?
You could dismount and then run in there and hide. Sure.
I think
Avoiding
Echo has a expanded compartment to carry you.
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Never mind.
But anyway, Echo, who is up next?
Razor.
Razor. And Echo, would you care to? Do you have any tactics or words of wisdom you want to impart?
No.
Okay. Razor.
Alright. I'm gonna move boost and then fuck.
Wait, actually, you have to reload your weapon, and if you stabilize, you can clear an ally's condition. It would help
Yeah.
us survive a little more.
Yeah, okay, I'll do it. I was trying to think about just hitting them for max damage, but yeah, I'm gonna stabilize.
That's what I was gonna do.
I don't need to cool. Restore HP, clear ally condition. And
it's all clear exposed with that.
Yeah, action.
I'm gonna if you want to do that, you'd have to be adjacent, so you got to be right there.
Okay. I'm not gonna use the free action, so that's I stabilized. That's my turn.
That was Razor's turn. Not doing anything else. All right. Oh, barely out of range there. I'm gonna flip a coin, see who goes. Scour 1, broadcast 2. Scour. Scour's sensors are 10. You are within range. We are going to tech attack on Echo. Invade. Ah!
How could this
Yes.
happen?
A lot of ones. A lot of ones today.
Good one. Good one. Good one.
Yeah.
Good one. Good one.
Oh, also, this guy did not move, so he's venting all his heat.
I'm just letting you know right now, I've already resigned to my death.
Second tech attack.
We
There's the hit. And here's your heat. Here's your impaired. And your slowed. Sweetheart. What are you gonna choose?
I am going to try and undetected use this foliage for cover and move out of the mech.
Right. Going to dismount from mech.
Yes.
So it is a full action to dismount. There's a button. Push the dismount button in your hotbar.
Push the dismount button in my hotbar. I pushed it.
You have your token select. Oh, maybe because you're destroyed? No, well, that doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense, yeah. I'm gonna try it again.
Select your token and push it. Yeah, there it is.
Selecting.
Auto dismount button.
Wow, okay.
So it's a full action to get out. So now you can run into the foliage, but you can't actually hide until your next turn. You're gonna have to pray that they don't want your fleshy bits.
Could I try to hide just right now without moving, or you're saying movement is the only action I have left?
Movement is the only action you have left.
Understood. I'm gonna run into the foliage then. Like this. T. Bon. And bon.
All right, Sweetheart climbs out of the broken husk and crawls through the foliage.
We do what we can.
That guy already went. The broadcast is going to go. Broadcast does not recharge its things, and I'm going to leave that as is. Terror Throne is the shield. So the shield is down. We'll see if it stays down. And it is going to... I mean, it's basically a meme at this point. It's going to it's gonna use Terror Dome against Echo. Make a system save, Echo.
Dude, what am I supposed to do here?
I don't know, maybe if one of your allies had bolstered you to give you advantage on saves, that could have helped.
I think we had. I already used my core in the last thing.
I don't know what that means to bolster.
It's a quick tech.
Oh.
Oh, because you're also impaired, so you get that disadvantage. Yeah, nope. You take 2 heat and you're mobilized again. And broadcast second action. Oh, it did roll 3 of them. Oh no, that was you. Never mind. You are once again exposed. Once again, I will reiterate. If you wish to call a retreat, we can just go into retreat mode and end the combat. You will fail this combat encounter, but you will retreat with your other mechs intact.
Yeah, we could do that.
I understand that. I
Yeah,
wouldn't say
I
no.
understand.
But there is also a way that you could pull it out. But I'm not
I
going to
know
tell
of
you.
a way of I'm going to pull it out. I just can't move. If you're thinking what I'm thinking, and I know you are, I cannot move. I've been through the steps in my head already.
Yep. Okay, second action for the broadcast. Did it recharge anything? I didn't see it roll any recharge things. So I'm gonna roll 3d6. We're gonna go Paradome is charged. Crush targeting is not charged. Terror Throne is not charged. No shield. No, there is a way that you could pull it out. All right. Next is gonna be. Do I? I mean, yes, I have to. I can't go easy on you. I'm sorry. We're going to Terror Dome. Razor. Razor, make a system save. You do not pass your system save. You take 2 heat, and you're immobile. And we're gonna use second. It's gonna be basic tech attack on Echo. That's a hit. The usual suite of invasions. All right.
I didn't mean to put that there.
Then you may delete it. Top of the round. Razor was the last to go. Razor, who's up?
Can I suggest something?
Yeah.
I need you to stabilize so that you can clear some of my conditions.
You can clear 1 condition.
I just need to clear immobilized.
Alright, I'm gonna stabilize. Wait.
Just
Yeah,
clear
I'm
out
gonna
that condition.
stabilize, do that, and I'll pull my stuff.
So you're clearing immobilized for Echo?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Echo is no longer
And
immobilized.
I pulled my mech, so
Okay.
I'm going to roll a d3 and see which one of these guys is going to go, because I'm a favorite of chaos. 1 is the top scourer, 2 is the broadcast, 3 is the bottom scourer. All right, top scourer goes. You are not within range of its gun, but you are within range of its tech attacks. So, 2 tech attacks are coming against Echo. First one. A miss. Second one.
Oh my god.
Two misses. Wow, you finally got some luck on your side. All right.
Holy shit.
So Razor just went. Razor, who's up? Oh, there, the noise are working now. Razor, who's up? We lose Razor.
Echo.
Echo is up. What are you gonna do, Echo?
I can only move 4.
Mm-hmm.
How much heat am I at? Hey, how does overcharging still carries over from the last one? So I'm still at 1d6 plus 4.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. That's why I was waiting to get closer before I.
You've got
Thought about
one
using
stress
it.
left.
I do. If I take the stress and I'm going to have a meltdown, can I still take the movement?
Yeah.
If it gives, well, A, you're slowed, so you can't move anymore on this turn.
Oh, shit.
The only way you would be able to take the movement is if you melt down in such a way that says you're going to explode not right now. You might explode right now.
Oh, no, that's the plan. I'm going to, what is it called? I'm going to self-destruct.
The silence is palpable.
I mean, I want to self-destruct, but I need to get closer.
Yeah.
Well, you
so
can't move anymore because you're slowed.
We have 2 rounds to get in that space and control it.
You have 2 rounds
Yeah.
to get in that space and eliminate at least 2 of the enemies.
That's fine.
Oi.
I can do that. Okay, I'm just gonna end my turn. Actually, yeah, I'm going to end my turn.
All right. This guy already went. We're gonna go with the broadcast. Did not charge any of its things. I'm gonna let that lie. And so, because it did not charge any of its things, it is just going to use tech attacks. 2 tech attacks on Echo. Number the first.
Oh my god, I just need one of these to not hit.
One of them not hit. All right. It is
no.
it is impaired because somebody invaded it last time. And that's a crit.
Let's blitz.
So there you go. There's
Fine, I can
your
take you.
damage. And you are now
Wait, no, oh no, it still doesn't matter.
slowed and impaired. And now it is no longer slowed and impaired. And
Wait, this means I'm no longer slowed though, right?
no, it means you are because it just invaded you.
Oh, right.
Slowed and impaired. It is not immobile, however, because its shield is no longer up. So that was it. Sweetheart, you gonna do anything?
Am I wearing? So I chose a stealth hard suit.
Ah,
Am I wearing that now,
Yes,
or when
yes,
you're
you
in
are.
a mech, are you not wearing it?
no, you
Okay.
need a hard suit to
Yeah.
be in a mech.
It says with this stealth hard suit that pilots wearing stealth hard suits can become invisible.
Yeah, you can use that.
Great, I'm gonna become invisible. I cease to be invisible if I take any damage.
Do you also wish to hide?
Not if I'm invisible.
If
No,
you
no, do both.
Do both? Okay, if I become invisible and I hide, those are my actions.
correct.
I will follow the advice at this moment, and I will also hide.
When you're hidden, you
Yeah.
cannot be targeted by attacks. When you're invisible, you can still be targeted. They just have a 50% chance of not hitting.
Almost say what?
When you're invisible,
I mean,
any attack against you has a 50% chance of missing, but they can still target you. When you're hidden, they can't directly target you at all.
Oh.
That's why I do
Right.
both.
Yeah, okay.
Because you're just now unhittable.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
All right, rolling D2. 1 is broadcast, 2 is scour. Spinning on its head. 1 is broadcast. Broadcast is going. Leave that, uncharging all its things. Double tech attack on Echo.
I'm so done.
The
I'm so
first.
toast, dude.
That's a hit. Irreversible
At the end of my next
meltdown.
turn? Okay, that. We're still in the game. We
End
are
of your
still
next
in
turn.
The game.
Let's do it.
At the end of your next turn. So that was 1 tech attack. Second
Sorry, couldn't get
tech
a
attack
second,
is
so
going
it's
to
going
be
them.
on Razor. And there's some heat on Razor. Doink. Heat, slow, and impair.
What is it? 2 heat?
Yeah, push the damage button.
Oh.
Round 6. You're no longer immobile.
Or impaired.
And last but not least, this guy who is doing. He's not doing anything because you're melting down. Next round.
It's been real, y'all.
Yeah,
Sweetheart,
it's been real good.
who is up?
Echo is up. Do what you can while you can.
All right, Echo is up. What are you doing, Echo?
Okay. I am moving 4 spaces right there. And I have 2 quick actions, correct?
Yes.
Okay. For one of my actions, I'm going to shotgun the broadcast.
It has hard cover.
Damn, I'm not like right around it. All right.
I mean, how tall is that hardcover?
And I'm impaired. Damn. I didn't
That was a
target it.
4, but
That's
a
still
4.
okay.
Where the hell is your evasion? Yeah, that
It
didn't
was
hit.
like 6, I think.
Did not hit.
Okay, and I'm going quick action eject directly behind me.
Select your token and push the dismount button.
Where
I put it in your hotbar.
is Dismount. Oh. Wow, it's almost like you knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I put scan and dismount in everybody's hotbar. When you
And I can go 6 spaces, right?
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then from there, it's gonna be a burst 2.
Burst 2 centered on you. So it's gonna get the broadcast. Broadcast must succeed on an agility save. It is not agile, I'll say that. It failed its agility save. Roll your 4d6 damage. 15 damage on the broadcast. Let's see, I do this. My nonsense is weirding out right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. System trauma. A weapon. The broadcast has no weapons. Your mech is destroyed in a hail of fiery conflagration. This, we go here. How do I just do the thing? Interesting. We're just gonna do that. All right, that was Echo. What's the consensus of everybody? Gonna keep going or sound a retreat?
I say we keep going.
Yeah.
Okay. Then the broadcast is gonna take its turn. That was crush targeting. This is Terror Dome. This is everything. Okay, cool. Everything is recharge. So, first we're going to use Imprison on Razor. Make a system save, Razor.
All right. Yep.
Ooh, nope.
How could this happen?
No.
You take 4 energy damage, and you cannot clear heat for the rest of the scene unless you move next to or destroy the broadcast. That was number 1. Razor. Imprison. Number 2 is going to be Paradome. Make another system save. Oh, you made that one. So instead of all that, you're just slowed, but you already were. Echo, who's up?
Sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
Okay. So I'm kind of interested, since we're gonna continue, to try to get around the back of this. While I'm invisible, can I move past these yodels over here?
Well, these guys are just difficult. They're dangerous terrain. So as long as you don't enter their spaces, nothing happens.
Okay, as long as I don't enter their spaces. So then I'm going to do some moving. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Wait, can I cut through? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay. 1, 2, 3. In order to not enter their spaces, I can't step like here, right?
This is fine.
That is fine. Okay. And we're gonna go back. This is 3. Oh, I'm just me now. What is my movement?
4.
It is still 4. Okay. So so this is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I will. Okay, Brain is trying to figure out the difference between Muna and Hard Candy. Can I move twice?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So it was a move. That was a basically quick action. For lack of a better term, boosting is just running. You move, you run.
Yeah.
You have one more quick action.
I don't want to do anything that would give away my position. Can I benefit my teammates in any way at this point? You mentioned earlier like a quick tech thing, but I assume that has to be within the mech.
Yeah, correct. You cannot do anything to
Yeah.
help your teammates right now.
Can I investigate? That's one of my abilities here. Can I research these guys in
What?
great detail while I'm standing next to them? See if I notice anything.
I'm gonna say no. That's an out of combat
Okay.
thing.
Okay. Sorry, I'm taking one more look at my quick actions before I say my turn is over. Can I look for a hidden target?
None of them are hidden.
Okay, my turn's over.
The broadcast is going again. Terror Dome was the only thing I used, so that's recharged. Insult to injury. We're using the shield.
Resistance. Oh, the shield.
And then quick tech on Razor. That's more heat on Razor.
Okay.
Not even gonna bother writing. Basically permanently slowed and impaired because of this invasion nonsense. Razor, you're up.
Alright. Math. Out of range. I guess I just stabilize because I can't do anything else. Next round is the last round. Alright. Stabilize. Clear on condition.
Yo, you can't clear heat because of imprison.
Oh, yeah. So what was I at? 4? Okay. Oh. How much HP does stabilize give you? Does it go back to full? 'Cause then I'll just...
Well, you didn't choose to give yourself HP. But you can't.
Well, I
so
chose
yeah,
to
I get it.
clear
I get it.
heat.
Yeah, stabilize just takes you to full HP.
Okay. Can I overcharge?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that. Fuck it,
7
doesn't
heat.
matter.
Structure or stress damage. You become exposed.
And then I get, So if I cleared my immobilized, I would just be...
You're not immobilized.
slowed.
You are just slowed.
So I can move... Can I move and still skirmish?
Yeah, you took an
Okay.
overheat, or it took a overcharge.
But I can only move 2.
You can move
I'm
you can
slowed.
move movement. Slowed just means you can only use a basic movement, no boost or anything else.
Okay. Cool. So now I'm in range. I'm going to skirmish the broadcast. With the assault rifle. Impaired. And what, it has hardcover?
Yep.
And then I think it gets... Nope. Okay, roll.
Wow, actually hit.
And I take 3.
You do take 3 damage. I'm gonna roll its damage. Oh, wow, I should roll damage for you more often. 6 damage on the broadcast. -2.
No.
All right.
Good for
You
me.
you have moved into range.
Mm-hmm.
The firing squad is going to open up thermal lance. Oh, garbage roll. So that's a miss on that. The other one is going to amazingly break ranks because you're the only one left. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's also going to hit you with a thermal lance. Oh! It did not move before its last turn, so it clears its heat. And then thermal lance. Dang!
How could this happen?
All right, never mind.
Oh, thank God.
It is the last round of combat. Razor, who's up?
Let me get him.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna
Echo.
move and
Good. Make sure your token selected.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Your mech
I'm
is
gonna
difficult terrain.
I can move here, right?
Your mech is difficult terrain.
Yeah, you're still being the
You
path
could
that you're
move
in, right?
there.
Wait, I have a mobility jumpsuit.
What does that do?
Hold on. These hard suits have integrated flight systems allowing pilots to fly when they move or boost.
All right, you have your own personal jump jets. You can go 8.
The mobility gives me 5, so I have a total of
So you
10.
can go 10.
I'm going right here,
Huh.
and then as my quick action, I'm gonna jockey onto the broadcast.
You jockey onto the broadcast.
Jockey?
Oh boy. All right. Jockeying is making a.
A hull save.
You make a contested skill check against the mech using grit. So you just roll a grit check, and I contest with hull.
I have 0 grit.
Roll a d20. Maybe I'll roll a 1 again.
Oh my lord.
I did not roll the 1 again. You failed to jockey on the mech.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yours was a 4. Damn.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Technically, well, jockey, not technically. Jockey is a full action, so technically you weren't able to do that. But it was good, good storytelling. That was Echo the broadcast. Oh yeah, they're targeting Razor because the mechs are the first and immediate threat. So, broadcast does not recharge its Terror Throne, so the shield goes away. It will target Razor with Terror Dome. Lots of terror going on. Razor, make a system save. You pass. All right.
Lost the dice.
You are only slowed, but not immobile. Then it's going to do a regular tech attack. Oop, cancel that. This one. Regular tech attack.
Let's blitz.
Let's blitz. And there's your heat. The usual suite of debuffs. Echo, who's up?
Razor, go for it.
Razor is up.
It just flowed, right? Or did that? Oh no, the tech attack in pairs as well, right?
Slow and impaired.
All right, so here we go. Stable. Restore HP. I'm gonna clear impaired. I am going to and then I can still move, right?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 4. Yeah. And then, just because we got it, I'm gonna overcharge.
Oh boy. 1d6 plus 4, 9 heat. So much venting of plasma.
You know what you must do.
Oh no. No.
How could this
You
happen?
know what you must do. Join me, brother.
Join us on foot.
Coming to
yes,
these lovely
your
arms.
mech has failed your engineering check. You are going to suffer a reactor meltdown after 1d6
roll
of your
it?
turns. That is
Do I roll? Or you want me to roll 1d6?
2 more turns, but you don't have
Alright.
that much. So, we're gonna call that the end of combat because all of your mechs.
Well, I get a movement, right?
No, your turn's over, and at the end of this round is the end of the combat because you failed to meet the objective. So we're gonna call that. You eject, and you 3 are forced to retreat in the face of the overwhelming subaltern odds. Unfortunately, you have failed this combat.
We don't get the pie piece.
And you are you now have to walk back to Evergreen without your mechs.
I'm still invisible. They're like, what?
This. Okay. So, here's what happens. First I reload because my sounds are getting all messy. So, stand by. And here we go. All right. So, in the aftermath of this unfortunate turn of events. Oh, I used to have a sad themes playlist. Where's my sad themes playlist? I guess I got rid of it at some point. Huh.
Why? I feel like I need it to help me get in the right mood.
I'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
this
don't
one's pretty
need.
sad.
The only thing I need is devastating loss. Be in a pit of despair.
Oh.
So here we go. Defeat. This. Okay, you are forced to retreat. And as you are running from the scene, you see the renegade subalterns finally break down the door of the farmhouse and start to pour in. You are unable to assist the family any further. Aw. Let's see. So, So.
Sorry, Albert.
So you are forced to retreat, and you watch as they finally break through the farmhouse, and the subalterns get inside. You can't see what they do inside, but after a few hours, you can see the entire horde begin to march off in the same direction as all the other ones you saw on the way here.
Do we try to follow them and just covertly take a look?
So
Obviously, we can't engage in any.
now the farm is quiet as the grave, with only the crackling of a few scattered flames lingering. What do you?
I would like to take a look around and try not to set off any booby traps.
You may take a look around. There are a few slagged carapaces of the subalterns that you managed to destroy.
Look at one of those.
It is a farming subaltern that is now a smoking wreck with mech-sized holes punched through it.
What about in the
May-
farmhouse?
You go
they
into
kill
the
people?
farmhouse.
We don't know.
Inside the
We can check.
farmhouse, you find one human body that has been shot to death. But only one. You recall on the radio communication, the person talking to you in the background was talking to some other people. You don't see any other bodies, just one. It is a male, somewhere you would guess in the 30s, late 30s, maybe early 40s, dressed in work clothing.
No identification?
You rifle through the identification and find a wallet. This is Albert Chow. The house has been ransacked, obviously, as the subalterns just tore through it without any regard. Nothing is missing. It's just, if it was in the path of a marching robot, it got trampled or shoved aside or destroyed. But only the body is to be found inside. The only other point of interest is the main. There looks to be a mainframe computer inside the house that is possibly the control point for the normal operations of the agricultural drones.
Anybody got any skills that can get anything off of there?
No, but I can try anyways.
Skills? No. But
You want to maybe search around, look for any hidden things.
If Nora is interacting with the console, you see that instead of so you've been in Evergreen for a little bit, and during your day-to-day you saw a couple of the interface terminals, and so you know what like a quote normal UI should look like. This UI is abnormal. It's some sort of there's basically no GUI. It's some unfamiliar read-only display, and a remote apparently is indicating that a remote root level user named Beggar1 is issuing commands and imperatives. You see that it has some the operating system that you're looking at has some similarities with legacy Union system, but it doesn't have an obvious place for user input.
Okay.
What are y'all doing? Story is yours.
The first thing I would like to do is move Albert into a respectful position and safe place. If this like farm is still like falling down and on fire, I would just like to
Ah,
move
gotcha.
his body.
You stabilize the situation so the house is no longer on fire. Nobody's in danger of getting hurt anymore.
Is there any? I guess we've searched all over this place, and then my only thoughts is somebody is sending a Union distress signal to these robots to control them somehow.
I want to take
But
a look
we're
at
gonna
this. Sorry, go ahead. I was gonna say this beggar one. That's what you called it. Just I want to understand it a little better. You said it's a.
So this
I think it's
Like
a
a
call
user?
sign.
the terminal in the house that looks like it's supposed to control all the agricultural systems around here. Instead of the normal user interface, it's been replaced by a weird read-only display that looks similar to old Union legacy system. You were trained up by Union, so you know what their modern systems look like. You can sort of identify this looks like some weird old version alpha something not modern interface. The only thing that you can see on the current terminal is that a remote root level user named Beggar1 is issuing commands and imperatives through this OS. There's no obvious place for user input here.
So we
Yeah.
couldn't change the commands.
I think we gotta track those drones down.
Somebody's controlling them somewhere. Our best bet would be to go back to Evergreen and see what they know about this hacker.
Just because it's Carissa's first game, you just asked a question. What was the question you just asked?
We can't change the commands. You said it's read only. There's no way for us to input new commands.
I don't know. You tell me. What are you trying?
I'm thinking of like just attempting to input my own information and like I don't know, like pause the drones. No.
So you're
that'd
trying
be-
to hack the system.
Right, I'm trying to see if I can do anything to it or if it's completely locked out from this
Are trying
terminal.
to dig deeper into the system to see if you can do anything. Excellent
Yeah.
decision. Let's see. Where are all the checks? Where are all the checks? CompCon, where'd you go? India. Skills. Hack or fix is a skill. But just describe to me. So, describe to me again what you're attempting to do.
Here's what I don't want to do. I don't want to accidentally show off that we're here messing with the computer. I don't want to alert anyone to that fact. So, with my limited knowledge as Carissa, what can I do to see if I can hack it without like becoming a beacon?
You can
like that we're here?
literally tell me I'm trying to hack into the system without becoming a beacon.
Yeah.
Exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
But
You can
Done
try what
and
you're
done.
trying. It's just whether or not you pass or fail.
Yes.
So you
Surreptitiously hack.
let's see. Where are all of you guys? There you are. You are carrying that. You are carrying that. Oh. Oh, okay. You got that, and you have that. Okay, so if you want to get into this system, you have your data plating, which is a interface that you can use straight up. I'm going to say that if you want to get into this system, you have to basically kind of repurpose your smart scope. You got to combine your smart scope with your data plating interface in order to make a actual
They do have Inventor Create.
I was gonna
make an
say.
actual interface command. Because right now it's just a keyboard and you typed on the keyboard and nothing happens. But if you can kind of like hack your smart scope and integrate it with your data plating, you can use the basic like IO of the smart scope. Because normally the smart scope is like a little computer that, you know, takes image, inputs image, outputs display. So you're basically making an IO command that will allow you to get in and do something. Right now you can do nothing, but if you sacrifice your smart scope, you can do something.
Yeah, let's do that.
Right.
And with my Inventor Create, maybe I could get a little bonus on
So
it.
we're deleting. No, this is just happening. This is storytelling.
This is just happening.
We're
Okay.
deleting your smart scope, and you make a rudimentary flash drive that will give you a way in to command something on this IO.
Nice.
As you issue the command,
He's getting stupid busy.
a wall of text appears on the screen and also appears through your data plating. The text in question is this. Anybody who wants to try and read it out, please do.
I see this area is under Union control pursuant to NavCom Special Order 1/TRK. All organic life hereby ordered. Evac Intensity 3. Go now. Attention enemy. Attend current theater. Grid A3H3 plus all. Subgrids. Is priority target for... What do we think that says?
Evap down override?
Oh, maybe that's a bracket.
Yeah.
Pave down override?
Pave down override.
Per mendicant demand?
Equals okay.
Leave this place. There's nothing here for you. Message will repeat.
And
Command
was.
imperative. Partition of local forces as follows. And then some gibberish. And its constituent elements to proceed to strike ID targets? What do you think? ID?
Yeah.
And engage. Await tasking from beggar, mendicant, vagabond in that order. Notice you can still leave. You do not have to fight. If you surrender, you will be accounted for and treated with dignity. You do not have to fight. Notice, throw down your weapons. It is for your own good. I am Union. I am peace. Help is on the way. The plot thickens.
Interesting.
And any other attempt you try to do anything in the interface just pops that back up on the screen, as if this message is repeating endlessly.
Beggar, mendicant, MENDICANT is what I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then also vagabond.
Wait a minute.
There's... What? Well?
Cricket Theater Grid A3H3. Isn't this
Uh-huh.
entire map a grid?
Yeah.
So A3 and H3, or A3 through H3, are coordinates?
Yeah, that could be possible.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. So, grid.
This broadcast is now available to look at anytime in the journal.
Okay. A3 H3 plus all.
Partition of local forces as follows: VBND dash or underscore R could be a nod to vagabond.
Okay.
What does it mean? Are there 3 people leading this group that has been attacking? And they're saying they're union?
I don't know.
What are you trying to get people out of here? And they're trying to move them one way or the other. But I think for now we have to get out of here. Unless we
Yeah.
see or find anything else in here, because this place is about to come down.
And as you say that, the terminal that you're investigating right now overheats and burns out.
I guess we have to leave this place. There is nothing here for us.
Yeah. We're going to have to
I
reprint
thought I
our
saw
mechs.
part B on the map at some point.
And we can find a map and try to map out, the different areas according to the grid. Yeah. I will head out.
What's your destination?
Should we
I think
walk?
we...
I was just gonna say, should we walk through one of the towns on the way back to Evergreen? Can we walk through what's that other one? Merrick Town?
I mean, if they were under attack as well, we could see. The biggest thing would probably be trying to get mechs reprinted and getting back out here to help them.
Mm-hmm.
But that would be a long trek back to Evergreen.
Curious enough to go through Merrick Town.
You've been
Do we
here
think it's
for a
more?
few hours now, sifting through the wreckage and investigating all this stuff. As you are now thinking about where to go, you hear the sound of an engine approaching.
Oh no. I
Pull out
hide.
pull out
Yeah.
my gun and I'll tell them to hide and I'll peek out.
Coming down the road,
Yeah, I'll get my
you
signature ready.
Coming down the road, you see what looks like a pickup truck.
I'm gonna step out and just say, just be ready.
The pickup
Wait
truck
down the pickup.
races down the path and skids to a stop in front of the house. And 2 women exit the truck.
Mm-hmm.
And they see you and they look around the wreckage. And they both approach you and say, "What happened here? Is Albert okay?
I give them
Is Nora okay? What about the kids?"
Nora.
I
His
give them a
wife.
rundown of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You give them a rundown of what happened. As you are speaking, they both begin to tear up at the mention of Albert. So it's 2 women, one of a significantly larger build than the other. The smaller woman, as you mentioned, the death of Albert, begins to openly weep. The taller of the 2 is teary but stoic. They introduce themselves as Maggie and Wei Yi Chow, matriarchs of the Chow farming family. They heard the distress beacon. They got the push notification from patients, and they'd been checking on several of the other farms, and they heard the exchange between Albert and you on the radio, and they started coming down here as quick as they could, but they were traveling significantly slower than they would have liked, and they only just now got here. But yes, they are very despondent at the news of Albert, but they are trying to keep hope alive for the rest of his family, since you did not find any bodies.
Yeah. I will tell them, so I give them a rundown of the battle, and the fact that there is some hostile hacker activity that has taken over the units, and then to the more stoic one, I will ask if she knows the status of Merricktown and Evergreen.
Merricktown has, so both Lumays and Merricktown have also been, they've been less hit. They've been hit less hard than Evergreen, obviously, but they still have been the target of a few scattered raids here and there. As such, the mayors of both towns have put together their own defense corps, and have been going on regular patrols. As far as they can tell, this is one of the largest incidents that has happened to farm around here. There have been reported incidents of individual pieces of farming equipment going haywire. One of them, individual pieces of machinery or subalterns just being missing with no trace. People wake up in the morning and find one of the robots is gone, but nothing has ever been this violent before.
I think I say to Muna and Nora that could have been like test attacks, possibly, to see.
To see if they could take over the subalterns.
Yeah.
They gather the body of Albert and wrap it up, and they take it and put it in the truck.
If they allow, I will help them.
Yeah. They put it in the back of the truck, and they offer to give you a ride back to Evergreen. On the way, they have a few sites where they think that the rest of the family may have hidden. Got meeting places where in times of emergency, they have the designated meeting area if something goes wrong. So they're gonna check those areas on the way back.
That's fine, and we will help in any way we can.
Yeah.
All right. On the way back to Evergreen, you're riding in the truck, and they indeed find the rest of the family. They find Albert's wife, who is actually named Nora, and several children who managed to escape. Albert was the only one who was killed in this attack. Nora and the rest of the kids, well, Nora is grief-stricken, obviously. The kids, some of them are too young to understand what's going on, so most of them are just crying and being annoying kids. The one or two that are old enough to understand what danger is.
I mean, don't we have a body in the truck too?
I mean, yeah, but it's wrapped up in a big old sack of burlap and not exactly looking like a genuine body. And kids are riding in the interior. It's a big pickup truck. They're a family. The kids are in the cab. Y'all are in the bed.
It's a Suburban.
Whoa! I'm just looking for a little clarity in my life. You know what I mean? Like, God.
Kaz just wants a picture painted. It's fine.
I'm trying to see how sympathetic I can be when
but they give you.
I know you're trying to scam these people.
No. I'm not that character.
They give you a ride back to Evergreen, and surprisingly, the large woman is Maggie, and the smaller one is Wei Yi. And surprisingly, the smaller one is you can feel the anger underneath any words that she says right now, even though she's grief-stricken and sobbing. You can hear the anger, and you can catch. I feel like Alfredo would catch the undertones of her voice. That you can tell that a vendetta is brewing, and that common sense might not be heeded in certain situations moving forward for this woman.
I think I will focus most of any conversation I try to have while keeping note of the other woman with the bigger, more stoic one. And just ask if they have a safe place that they're gonna go, or if they're gonna stay near Evergreen.
They have several homesteads which are around Lumaze, so they are planning on, in the immediate future, they're planning on gathering their family and going into Lumaze proper, instead of living on the outskirts on their farms. And they're gonna see what develops. They're gonna see how this plays out. They are loath to abandon their farms because, it's their life, but they realize the danger that's out there, so they're gonna hunker down in Lumaze for the time being.
I will ask if she notices or sees or hears anything about any other like haywire things, any information about like possible attacks on their mech units or farming stuff or anything else that they've noticed. Just give her my comms and ask her to send me any information she has.
Yeah, they definitely appreciate your attempt at the farm. They definitely don't blame you for anything. They're not those kind of people. They understand that you were doing your best and trying, but the enemy is a strange, unknown entity and has powers of technology that are terrifying, to be perfectly honest. So they will definitely keep in touch with you and give you any updates that come their way.
Do they have any, maybe I would ask them on the drive, do they have any inkling as to why the Chow farm might have been targeted? Was there any actions that Albert took that were different than normal?
No, they have no idea.
Okay.
Their family has always been, well, so because Wei Yi, the small one, is now getting angry, she pipes up and says, "Oh yeah, we're gonna go this way." She's suspects that it's flipping Evergreen itself. She tells the story that they aren't original colonists of Evergreen. They flew down to the colony about 20 years after it was founded on a jury-rigged hauling skiff that barely made it down here, and they got married in Evergreen, but then their non-citizen status was discovered and they were expelled, because you're not allowed to just... You have to be part of the sign-on contract with the company if you want to enjoy the company benefits of Evergreen proper. So they got kicked out of Evergreen, so Wei Yi is now feeling angry and crazy and is blaming Evergreen as the source of the attacks. Maggie, the bigger one, is trying to calm her down and trying to talk sense into her. But, Wei Yi thinks that because Evergreen's elitist, they're organizing this as some conspiracy. Get rid of us!
They got kicked out years ago. They got kicked out.
That's probably about 30 years ago total.
Wow. They think they're being sabotaged by officials within the official colony.
Yeah, somebody's trying to sow some seeds of discontent, and it's definitely working.
Out of curiosity, we were supposed to save multiple people in that barn, right?
Well, we found the rest of the family along the way.
Yeah.
Back here to Evergreen.
Did we ever confirm that there was only more than one person in that farm? or was it just the dad?
The family,
Oh, they kill-
the family that you found, they say that yes, we were in the farmhouse, but they got away. Albert bought them some time, heroically, selflessly, sacrificed himself for the good of the family.
Okay.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Wei Yi demands that they build a statue of Albert.
You think that'd be good?
You make it back to Evergreen. But yes, you make it back to Evergreen. The Chows will be in touch if they hear anything.
Good.
You make it back to Evergreen.
I don't know who we gotta do some digging here.
So you make it back to Evergreen. They drop you off and they head back down to Lume's. You are now. So that was the official conclusion of Mission 1. So now we are going to figure out how exactly you get your license levels. You have some time to spend. You have downtime. We get some downtime. So I don't know if you read into the downtime activities, Carissa, but there are specific downtime activities you can take to gain benefits if you choose. The downtime activities, I made a journal entry that detail all the downtime activities you can take. Downtime activities are story opportunities where you can develop your character. It's also gameplay opportunities where you can try and develop, make new things, construct new relationships, meet up with different people. Or you can literally just use it to tell a cool story. It can be as involved or as jump cut as you want. But we're getting back to Evergreen, and the first thing that you're gonna do when you get back to Evergreen is Brava Hadura, leader of the militia, is going to see you coming, mechless and beaten up, and she's gonna ask for your report.
Do
Give
we
it.
want to tell her all the details about Albert's family? Or do we want to leave like Maggie and maybe
Well, why do they need to know about
Wei?
the
Yeah.
details?
I just feel like maybe not telling them about Maggie and Wei Yi right
I mean, I
now.
wasn't planning on telling them anything except for I got stunned 84 times in a row.
Yeah. They just need to know about the battle. They don't necessarily need to know about the afters.
Okay.
So you report to them that you got a distressed call from Chow Farm, made it on scene, were beaten back by the very powerful technology, and unfortunately,
Returned here.
do you tell them about Albert's death?
I'm
No.
feeling reticent about that. What do you guys think?
I think
I
we
don't
leave
even-
it vague. We were
I don't think we let
unsure.
them know at
Well,
all. It's
I mean,
like,
Brava
no, we
Hadura
don't-
straight up
They-
says, "Were there any casualties?"
Yeah, and they already know the area.
we don't
and these
have to confirm anything. When we got there, we looked inside and there was nothing.
What about the Beggar One message?
Yeah, 'cause we
honestly,
need to
the
get more-
less we tell these people, the
No,
better.
we have to tell these people because we need more help figuring this out. There's no way around that.
Okay, maybe we do have to tell them.
Yeah, they're dealing
w-
with the same problems.
Yeah, I think because of what Wei Yi said, I'm just now starting to feel suspicious. So let's leave Maggie and Wei Yi out of it and the rest of the family, and maybe just say that we found one body, and we found this message on the terminal in the farm.
Brava
I just
Hadura
want to
is.
see what.
You just want to see what?
I said, I just want to see what happens if they think he's still alive.
Yes or no? Do you tell them Albert is dead?
I will.
Yes.
I heard yes. You tell them Albert is dead. Brava Hadura looks very depressed at that news. That's extremely depressing news, she says. I knew Albert. He was a very, very good man. Visited his family multiple times. He's had me over for dinner. Fed me countless times. I don't even know what I'd do without his wife's home cooking. But I'm glad that at least Nora and the kids got away all right. Did you tell Wei Yi and Maggie? Have you met Wei Yi and Maggie?
Asking specifics.
Some of the family that got away from the farm were able to bring up a truck, but I don't remember those names.
Oh. Well, if I know Wei Yi and Maggie, they probably came down. They were,
The family mentioned that they do help with some patrols, and they did say some of their family would be patrolling and checking on some of the other encampments and farms.
I'll reach out to them and hopefully can give them some help. Maybe I'll sneak some requisitions over there if I can. But this strange message is definitely cause for concern. I'm gonna show this to Patience and see if we can't analyze something. In the meantime, the attacks have quieted down, so take a bit of time, get yourselves back in order.
I got a little question for you before you walk away. We noticed with some of the other encampments that maybe not all of them arrived at the same
Oh, yeah, of course. In any colony like this, there's going to be stowaways, for lack of a better term. People come down after the established colony. People who bend the law a little bit to try and find work here.
Mhm.
Most of the citizens here try and turn a blind eye, but unfortunately, on paper and in the legal system, if somebody gets discovered, Landmark Colonial is very protocol driven on what has to be done. I know the story of Maggie and Wei Yi, and I wasn't the militia commander at the time, obviously, but man, if I had been, I think it would have been a different story.
Who was the commander at the time?
Oh boy, that was 30 some odd years ago when they got kicked out. I don't even know. I don't even know.
Okay.
Was she even born then? How old is Brava? If she was born, she was a wee youngin', so that was before her
Yeah.
time as a cognizant adult.
Okay. Yeah, I've been to a lot of colonies over my time, and sometimes when you get the people who arrive at different times, different little skirmishes tend to happen as communities build up and go. And I may be wondering if the people doing these attacks could have also been some people that they felt like they were here before anybody else.
Brava furrows her brow and says, "There's no way that could be true. I've been militia commander for long enough to see the interactions between the Grey Towns and Evergreen. There's nobody here who would go that far. Whoever's making these attacks, it's these raiders. It's gotta be. Sure, some people in Merricktown and Lume, the Grey Town, some people in the Grey Towns might be angry at Landmark's rules, but nobody would be that stupid. Synergies between the Grey Towns and Evergreen are under the table, but everybody depends on them.
Right. I mean, you need trade, and they have things you might need that the company doesn't provide.
So Brava is adamant that it's an outside entity.
Hmm.
Okay.
So
She doesn't
outside
think
world, not. She doesn't think this is coming from in world.
She doesn't think the aggressors are from Evergreen, Merricktown, or Lumaze.
Okay. Okay. That still leaves my question relatively vague. Okay.
Did we report to her also about the first fight we got in and the one
I
mech
think
that
they
we
she
already
did
knew
is-
about that.
destroy?
She's thrilled to hear that the sniper got taken care of. Did you tell her that you let him go?
No.
Well, she's thrilled that you took care of the sniper. That's one thorn in our side that won't be plaguing us anymore. So, that's life, ups and downs. Very sad about Albert.
I
but
think what I will say is we shot it down when we started to search for it was when we got the distress beacon.
Excellent. She's going to take the report to Patience. Patience is going to examine the broadcast. And yeah, you have time to rest and recuperate, get yourselves back together, get your mechs printed. Rava is one of the people who can be a story point for getting your license. Because you are all going to get a level 1 license now. So I guess that's going to be first choice, is what licenses are you going to take? Because whatever licenses you take will influence the story beats that can happen on how you get them.
I know what I'm doing. So I'm
Same.
going ISPN North Star. And I'm going into the Riley.
Cool. So, in your actor character sheet, first of all, go into your... Where are you? Go into your pilot narrative and increase your license level by 1.
I'm going to try to do this on ComCon at the same time.
Yeah, Compound definitely helps. Yeah. Increase your license level by 1 on your narrative, and then in CompCon, if you push the level up button on your pilot,
It walks you through the stuff.
Yeah, it walks you through the stuff. When you level up, you get to choose. You get to choose to either make one of your skill triggers better or pick a completely new skill trigger. Also get 1 point of mech stats that you can allocate, and you get to make one of your talents better or pick a new talent, and you also get your license. So there's some things to choose. CompCon makes it easy. So open up CompCon, level up your characters, and let me know what licenses you took. You took the Raleigh. Panda, choose.
Yeah, I'm taking the Horus Gorgon.
All right. Here we go. It begins.
And my downtime action might play into that.
I think I'm gonna. Ooh, do I want to take I'm Your Huckleberry? I'm rethinking what I was gonna do.
Whoever is done first in CompCon, you can jump into your story beats.
I think
My
I'll
stuff
just take
doesn't
0 in. I think you can change it too when you update.
Oh.
Can't you Can you? Isn't there? Oh, wait, hold on. I might be thinking about something else. Never mind. I got to look the things in a second. Agility. Take another point in the engine.
You also get 1 point. You finally get your first point of grit. Grit is
Ooh.
1/2 your license level rounded up. All the things you do in your mech gets a +1 to the roll.
Now let's do this in Foundry.
What is this?
Gotta do it once per game.
This is the song that Steve likes to play.
Found completely randomly.
Oh my god.
What you can't see is me
Wait,
singing
because
all
I
the
left
words
the-
to myself.
Okay.
I think
one
this played at my
license
wedding for a little bit.
Hope so. Lyrics aside, it's a good song.
Hey,
Oh,
yeah.
It's
what
just
did I
made
take?
hilarious because of the lyrics. Because
Read
I know a person named Carissa,
situation.
who happens to be from the desert.
I know, weird, right? I'm like, is this about me?
Skill trigger.
I don't even remember where the hell I found this song.
Read a situation.
No.
What? Read a
I may
situation.
have accidentally deleted a journal entry.
Oh, okay. I'm just remembering how to do these things. Okay. So I chose.
Wow, you did. Wow, you did.
I know, I'm sorry.
Jeez.
What did you do?
Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing.
I found a secret and I accidentally deleted it.
Control Z. I don't know. Yep. I didn't write it anywhere else, so
Oh no.
side effect.
I mean, I kind of got the gist of what it was. I still remember the name of the company.
Oh, my game is.
Okay, I completed one step. I'm feeling proud of myself. Moving
Nice.
on. Oh, I know this song too.
Yeah, it's a classic. Classic, making choices song.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh, Panda's done. What all did you take? Did you update your Foundry sheet?
Yes.
No. Patroclus in the... Hex Patroclus down here now.
Oh, that might have been a result of me importing something.
Get out of here, Patrick. Let's see. Oh, somebody took Hacker Fix. Oh ho ho! Yankee Link's influence leaking in. Oh, I'm your Huckleberry.
I figured since I had seen that, I'm like, I'm going to need to learn about this.
Gorgon license. Awesome. Okay, so, Panda, did you say you had an idea of downtime actions?
Oh yeah, my downtime action was going to be get focused.
Hmm.
And specifically I wanted to get focused learning the hack or fix skill because of what the weirdness I saw from the terminal before. I wanted to learn more specifically about those things.
Sure. Let's see. Get focused. Get focus. When you get focused, you focus on increasing your own skills, training, self-improvement. You might practice, learn, meditate, call on a teacher. You want to improve your hack or fix. So describe to me how. So because of your interactions with all the tech that just happened in that combat, that's how you get the original skill. We'll say.
Yeah.
But you want to focus on it and make it better because it was terrifying and all powerful. Blah, 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 blah. So how are you going to focus on it? What are your methods of getting better?
I guess leverage any, since we are helping these people out, leverage any type of information they have on these systems or even on their own systems that I might be able to make some sort of connections in my head that would help me figure things out.
So let's
Because assuming these are like older computers, maybe there's still like some processes left over in what they currently have.
Let's see. So I'm going to add a Nora get focused clock. Nora gets focused. We're gonna say, yeah, we'll do 4. 4 segment Nora gets focused clock. Roll a well, since you're trying to get better at hacking or fixing, roll a hack or fix check. If you get 9 or less, you're only going to get 1 segment ticked. If you get 10 through 19, you'll get 2 segments. If you get a crit, you'll get 3 segments.
Okay.
Oh, almost.
Oh.
Oh, wait, yes. There it is. Wow, that was a natural 19. You get 3 clicks of your clock.
Nice.
So Nora checks around the technological areas of Evergreen. You frequent places like
Look.
the print shop. You frequent places like the data storage center. You frequent maybe you even try and get to the stable reactor plant, which is the power plant for this whole place. Anything that's technology based, you're looking into and trying to get your hands on and trying to understand how it makes Evergreen function. In doing so, you're gonna meet Yuki Specs Wellington. He is a technician tasked with the upkeep of the colony's automated infrastructure. And he actually is you frequent these places and you get to know Yuki Specs Wellington, and he tells you that he's actually been puzzling over some abnormalities and glitches he keeps finding in the colony's many drones and CompCon units. And so he actually sees you as like a missing piece of the puzzle, you start getting to talking, and you mention the abnormalities that you saw out in the field, and he's like, "Oh wow, that actually has some strange parallels to what's going on here." You kind of put your heads together, and you start to just build a greater picture of what's going on. You start to make like a graph correlating the information that both you and he are learning about incidents, frequency and severity of incidents regarding the drones and the automations going haywire. How many incidents have turned violent? How many are just glitches that are expected? Start making these correlations. You see that indeed it has, within the past year, there has been exponential growth in the number of abnormalities. Before, a year ago, it was pretty much expected. Only a few random spikes here and there, but nothing like the continuous exponential growth that has been seen now. You're definitely seeing a pattern of increased abnormalities, which, based on what you've seen so far, kind of tracks of what you're experiencing.
Yeah.
And so with all that information, yeah, you are in the computer systems, you are learning about the automation from Specs. The very fact that this guy's name Specs is, tech-based, so you definitely get
I know he wears
you definitely get
glasses.
those 3 clicks.
I mean, his name is Spec.
Yeah, of course.
So that was your downtime number 1. Anybody else finished with their sheet?
Yeah, I think I'm finished. Yeah.
Okay, you are done. Stand by. I'm making some notes to myself. All right, Kaz, Alfredo, you're taking the Raleigh license. Do you have any idea of what your downtime actions were going to be?
I think I want to do get connected.
Get connected. Get connected. When you get connected, you make connections, call in favors, ask for help, drum up support for course of action. Use your contact's resources or aid as reserves to the next mission. Okay, so this is actually perfect. So, in the course of this downtime, Alfredo... All right. So Alfredo gets approached by our good friend Brian Ralkins, cameraman of JSM. Remember J-Star Media, the reason that y'all started this in the first place? They're still here.
Obviously.
Damn, that
Of course.
episode is gonna bang in the worst way possible.
I
So,
did forget about them.
Brian Ralkins approaches Alfredo and
Yeah.
says, "Hey, Alfredo! Hey, buddy! Great
What's
footage,
up?
by the way. I've been keeping track of all the footage. Awesome stuff. Again, I really wish, man, it'd be so cool. Just
It would.
a couple of more times, just come and deliberate. Just throw that out there. Just saying. Kids will love it.
Right. All right.
You get the feeling that he would love it more than the kids."
I remember my time on V7. You have to hit the sponsored, things every once in a while.
But that's kind of irrelevant because we haven't actually gotten connected to the Omninode yet, so we can't actually upload or export anything. But we're holding on to it, and I'm making some great cuts. But that's not really why I'm here today. I kind of need your help with Gemini. You got a minute? You got a minute to come down to the pub with me?
It's not like I was doing any goddamn thing else.
Awesome, because, she's totally knackered and making a scene. So I need some assistance with her. If you can just spare a minute. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
So I thought you were taking me to a lake. We're at a waterfall.
So he takes you over to the bottom of the well. And yes, Gemini is plastered. And she is making a scene at the bottom of the well. She is yelling at anybody who crosses her path, calling them a slack-jawed yokel. And how we're all just building our own coffins in here. And the end of the world as we know it.
That one's
You're
not gonna
dead.
do it. Christmas party.
You're dead.
Oh,
Oh,
all right.
she over there, she's dead. Everybody.
And say about how long has this been? What's happening?
She had a meeting with our resource
Spit
team.
it out.
She had a meeting with our resource allocation team, and I don't exactly know what happened because I'm not part of those. But after that meeting, she just came down here and started drinking hard. So better part of half a day.
Got it. Half a day. All right. Jeez, God. All right. As my stars shine bright. Okay. We're not connected to the Omni channel, so we don't got much in the way of mana for trade, do we?
What, out of character, what's your concern? What are you trying to do?
I was gonna like see if I can smooth it over by like buying a round for everyone and sweet talking them.
You can, well, let's see. So, you can do that, but everybody else is not the problem. She's the problem right now.
Yeah. You wanna take eyes away from the stage and then move talent.
The talent on the stage is loud and aggressive, so it might take a little more than just buying people a round of drinks. What I'll say to that.
Maybe I'll just focus on her and get her off the table.
I mean, people will gladly accept if you offer.
I would. How you guys doing? You know what? Around on me. Around on this guy right here.
What is up with her, man? Why? What is it? I'm not dead. What is she getting
You're
at?
not dead.
Do you know something?
You're not dead.
She's starting to
really,
incite a panic.
All right, I'm gonna grab her significantly.
Significantly.
Hey, that drink on me. Just remember that. All right, and I'm gonna scoop her by the legs.
You are going to try and manhandle her out of here. She is going to resist. So, state your overall objective is to what? Is it going to try and what is your overall objective?
Get her out of here. Get me and Brian maybe up to one of the rooms and hopefully minimize her just killing any connection we make with these people.
So are you going to physically try and force her out of there?
Yeah.
Or are you going to basically physical or mental tactics is the question?
Mental tactics. I'm gonna try to get you know what? I know she has enough anger slightly garnered towards me. I'm gonna see if I can, you know what I mean, like focus that energy on me.
I'm gonna let you read a situation here. You can read what's going on and try and talk her down, try and assess what's got her all uppity. If you succeed, then she will indeed calm down and go with you pleasantly into the apartments. If you fail, she is going to if you fail, she's gonna further compound your negative reputation here at the bottom of the well, and it will.
That's gonna hurt extra for somebody like me because this boy likes to drink.
Yes, it will definitely impair your ability to find people to talk with and tell your stories. And this is where you live, so it's gonna get real awkward real fast.
Yeah.
So go ahead and read a situation.
All right. Can I do anything? Do I? No. Okay. Just rolling it.
16, easy. So you talk her down. You utilize your extensive knowledge of dealing with bar scenes and drunk folks.
Mhm.
And you do all the cues, you do all the mental manipulation that drunk people need in order to get them to do what you want. Start agreeing with them, but then you plant the seeds of doubt and say, but oh man, but this floor is real sticky. Doesn't that bug you? Bedroom or the apartments are way better. Go back to the living room, back to the common area, blah 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 blah. She's like, you know what?
I do my,
You're right. The hell with this place.
Yeah. This place is beneath you. I don't mean that. And these people, I mean, come on, right? I mean, just a moment of clairvoyance. I think we drink alone.
So you take her away from the rest of the folks who were very glad to see her leave. And you take her back up, and the transition from angry drunk to sad drunk happens in a heartbeat. And when she gets away from the bar, she just starts sobbing and crying, and she
all right, we're
is
doing that.
despondent. You know why I'm despondent? You know why this is where we're at?
Never
I
heard somebody
just
use
got
that as a narrative
off-
when they were in that narrative.
I just got off the phone with the transport team trying to find a way off of this rock. You know when the next transport off of here is going to be? Do you? Do you? You know how long we're going to be stuck here?
I would love to be enlightened.
Over a year! We're stuck in this place
Mhm.
for over a year until we can get out of here.
Understandable. I mean,
We're gonna die here, don't you understand? Don't you get it? All the missions.
Why is it sounding like Buzz Lightyear as Mrs. Nesbit?
Yeah, it's pretty much where I don't drink, so this is where I draw my inspiration. Don't you get it? All the missions you've been doing up till now. You think you were doing anything there? You think you were really doing anything there?
no.
You know who set all those up?
God, no.
You know who set everything up? Me!
You.
That's who!
Yep. Mhm.
I was gonna make this show great. Everything was under my control. And now, nothing is under my control! So I'm throwing control out the window and resigning myself to death. You're a dead man walking. I'm a dead woman walking.
Mhm.
Everybody's gonna die here.
Mhm.
And she continues in
Oh, I'm
that
sorry.
vein.
Yeah, we have a conversation, and then I'm waiting for that next stage to hit of just the acceptance. So I just kind of meander on in the conversation until I hit that point of just being like, well, you do know, as it may be, we have not been in a full attempt, because I don't know any other better words, to feel the necessity to be impressive. But I have worked in a lot of teams over my years, over the many missions that I have flown and regaled you with time and time again. This could actually be something. You could actually be something. And right here, right now, we could actually do something.
she's in the easily susceptible to suggestion phase now. In terms of she is wide-eyed and like, whoa, like mind-blowing.
Yeah. Think of it. Think of the marketing. I mean, we go wherever we are needed. Wherever there is a story to tell, we tell it. Whether it's with the camera or with bullets.
Writing that one down.
It's crazy that I watched the Hunger Games yesterday.
Or is it perfect?
Now, look, I could see the writing in the sky, so to speak, right? You came and pulled a drunkard out of a well, and as far as I can tell, you took two bright-eyed war machines out of nowhere and attempted to create some kind of narrative. Hey, look, we're still in that space. Best I can say is we put a little more effort in. Maybe get us some units that can actually do shit other than fucking trip over their own shoes. And we start creating a goddamn narrative that you can follow.
We start
Hell,
creating
if any
the
of
narrative.
us die, you just pick
start
up another
creating
team.
The narrative. You have motivated her out of her despair, and as a result of your get connected action, Gemini has been filled with a new sense of purpose. She is no longer depressed, sulking around. In the days to come, she is going to redouble her efforts to get back into control of things as she is used to. And she's going to move it and shake it all around the colony. She is going to be a point of contact where she can get things done. That's always been her MO for this show. She just forgot for a brief period of time. She's gonna get back on the wagon. Off the wagon? I don't know how the drunk drinking references work. She's gonna get back on the wagon and get moving. So she's going to be a point of contact for getting connected. And this downtime takes over the course of several days is all this downtime happening. So in the days that follow, her first item of business is to get you your license of choice. So that's how you get your Raleigh license. She gets in touch with the local shipping and distribution who have their contacts with IPS North Star. And they get you a brand spanking shiny new Raleigh license.
And I mentioned to her that I think over the course of time, she knows I've been sending my money back to the kid on that planet to clear all my debts, and that is I sold my Raleigh when I got to that planet. I just fucking gambled it. So the kid paid off my debt, and that's how I'm getting my unit back. Because it always says they're old used units anyway, because they don't print this unit anymore.
That is downtime 1 for Alfredo, getting connected, getting Gemini back on her feet. Nora, you finished building... damn it, I keep saying Nora. Why? I don't know.
Nora.
The name you connected to because there's two characters named Nora.
And that character is literally written into the module.
That's crazy.
Muna, have you finished upgrading your character?
I did everything on CompCon. I moved everything from the compendium pack. And then the final thing was just choosing the license level frame. Do I need to do anything to like move that onto my sheet, or just choosing
it? Pilot items.
In the pilot items compendium, you will see license, and which license are you taking?
Vlad.
The Vlad. So you just drag and drop Vlad onto your character sheet, and it will give you...
Yeah, there's a space called licenses under the pilot type.
It will give you the Vlad license.
Okay.
And so
Under pilot tactics, where's the license? I see it down here. Okay.
And drag it there. As you are getting the first level of the Vlad license, you don't get access to the actual frame until the second level. So if you are gung-ho about actually getting into a new mech frame, then you'll have to take Vlad again the next time you level up. But you can choose, you can mix and match. That's kind of the beauty of it. You don't have to take licenses 1, 2, 3. You can take Vlad 1, and then you can take Nelson 1. Then later you could take Vlad 2. It all depends on what equipment you want. Because right now,
certain mechs
all of it
have
onto
access.
Everest.
But right now,
Yeah.
because you took Vlad License 1, you specifically get access to the... Where is it? Compendium licenses,
Max.
Vlad. Yeah, you specifically get the Impact Lance and the Webjaw Snare. So anytime that you build mechs from now on, you can equip it with the Impact Lance as a weapon and the Webjaw Snare as a system if you want. Always have access to the GMS stuff, but now as you level up, you get more toys to play with, essentially.
Cool.
And you can put those weapons on any mech. The Impact Lance doesn't have to be on a Vlad. If later on
Understood.
you get, if you get a goblin later on, you can put a thing on a goblin as long as it has the correct mounts. Okay, so
Got
you
it.
are taking the Vlad. Did you have a chance to sift through any of the downtime actions in the journal entry?
Yes, I would like to take a walk.
Take a walk! Excellent choice. You take a walk. This is one that's specific to the Wallflower module. You take a walk, spend some time hitting the streets of Evergreen, walk around the city, listening, watching, and taking in the air. Before long, you're practically a local. So roll a... actually, yeah, tell me where you want to go. What area of the colony?
If there's anything that sort of qualifies as their, like, little downtown hub, like the place where the post office would be, and the bakery.
Yeah.
Mhm.
'cause
If there's kind of like a conglomeration of their businesses in a certain area that they consider
Yeah.
um,
Yeah.
their hub.
I feel like I would have told you about the bakery lady that came up to me after your fucking face plant in the bar.
Yeah, there's definitely like the village area, quote unquote, the La Jolla village area, except not quite as fancy. But yes,
La Jolla mentioned.
there is definitely that type of area. So you're walking around there. You can roll a d20.
Yar. 10.
Straight 10. You gain the... Okay, so let's see. You take a walk through the streets of Evergreen, specifically going to the commerce type of areas. And, yeah, you see the day-to-day life that's going on in Evergreen, and it looks all too familiar to you. You being from a colony yourself, you see the little interactions between people. You see the small town vibes that are going on. You see people talking and chattering. You see kind of under the veil that some people are, dealing with their own stories and their own fears. And you can also kind of sense the underlying anxiety around all the events that are happening. People still have to live their lives, you know all too well. To survive in a colony, you have to power through and survive and get through it. But you're a little bit more sensitive to the underpinnings of all these people, having grown up in a similar environment. One of the scenes of daily life you can notice is daily life. You rolled a flat 10. We already did that one. I'm gonna roll one. Let's see. That was a 6. Are now in towns and settlements. We are going to go to... You, in your walkings, in front of the bakery. We're saying it's right in front of the bakery. The name of the bakery is called The Block. You take a walk around the block, and in front of the bakery there are several tables set up. It looks like at one of the tables you find a group of older, what look to be first-generation colonists who are sitting under a tarp that has been spread up like a sunshade. and they're playing cards, and they're passing a cigarette amongst each other.
What card game is it?
You don't know. It's a local card game.
I asked them if I can have a drag.
Oh! There's no way for me to do this without sounding insensitive on some level. But they talk to you in a jargon that takes you a hot second to figure out because they are first generation colonists. They are using a local dialect that at first takes you by surprise because you were not expecting it. Most of the people you've talked to up until this point have been later generation colonists, younger folks, or, you know, an NHP who uses the most easy to understand language in the world, in the universe. But these guys, these are original OG settlers. And so they hear you ask for a dragon. First they start cracking up, and then they offer it to you. You take a drag and it is way stronger than you thought. Whatever they're growing here is definitely a local specialty. And as you actually roll a roll a you don't have a survive, do you? I'm just curious. Roll a d12. That's it. D12. 12 is worse.
Okay, rolling a d12.
Oh man. You take a long drag, you hold it in, and you just go from eye to each of these guys as you're holding it in. And the last one who handed you the cigarette, you just give him a wink as you exhale. They're all like,
I do indeed.
Whoa, okay, lady. All right. And then they invite you to, they're impressed, and they invite you to play a game with them, a local card game.
I would love to.
It's surprisingly, it's a card game that is not numerical like poker. It's actually like a trading card game, which you weren't expecting. It has little abilities written on the cards and little monster graphics and little things that these old guys are playing and trying to buy for their own little command territories. It's a competitive game against all four of them. And they're having a grand old time.
Are they playing Commander?
And you get into the mix, and you have a grand old time with them, and you're talking with them for quite a while, and you eventually pick up on their dialect. You permanently gain the local dialect ability. Gain +1 accuracy when you're trying to talk to or persuade people from Evergreen.
Awesome. After my face plant before, maybe this will help.
I'm gonna put that in. It's not a skill trigger. I'm just gonna put it in your dossier under your notes. Local dialect. Remember whenever that happens.
Yeah.
And to anybody, remember to check your dossier from time to time, and don't accidentally delete things. What? Huh?
Whoops.
Ooh, what?
I mean, I basically got the gist of it in my single line note.
So excellent bit of downtime there. So that's one downtime action for everybody. You don't have to be locked into specific downtime actions during narrative portions. So if you want to go straight into your next downtime action, by all means. But if you just want to do something, to go somewhere, to see something, to talk to somebody, you can just say, I want to go here and do something. It won't necessarily spend the whole downtime action. But again, this is going over the course of several days before the next story beat will happen.
Okay. I do want to talk, well, between characters, I'm going to talk to Nora about the other NPC with the tattoo on their neck.
No, it was on their
yeah.
temple, I believe.
Yeah,
That was
on
the
his temple.
one.
And maybe ask if
Novum.
you can like get a better read on him if you talk to him again.
Well, better read on him. I walked up to him and he was scared for his life.
I understand that, Well, right now we need all
Do
the
you
information.
think a mouse can answer a question while it's pissing itself in front of a snake?
Well, you know what? Sometimes the
Also,
snake isn't a
let's not
snake.
talk about the fact that we followed the man home, and then
You did what?
we saw we followed him home.
You followed him home,
We
but
know where
he
he lives.
didn't know that you
Yeah,
followed
he
him.
didn't notice.
No. I know.
Yeah.
I don't know if they told Alfredo that.
Yeah, we followed him home.
Oh. God.
Subtly.
Did he see it?
I don't think so. No, we were pretty quiet about it.
Okay. All right. So look, this is. I know we haven't talked about everything, but I've seen the kind of Brandon tattoos like you also have on the back of your neck, and his is relatively similar. So maybe let him get a look at your tattoo and see how he reacts to that.
It's not like I try to cover it up, but I don't know. Doesn't it seem a little weird to be like flashing what is essentially a barcode to them?
Yes.
Well, we have to find
Are
him
you
first.
sure you don't have dementia?
I've taken a lot of hits to the head.
Who can say?
Okay, if I'm gonna go to find this guy, you have to come with me because I need some sort of buffer that you can you like smooth this guy over because he seems scared of me genuinely.
I think we could try that approach.
Okay, then I'll agree to this.
You're gonna seek out Private Novum.
Yeah.
Who is going on this endeavor?
I mean, I'm going. Nora's going.
I'm not gonna go on this one, just in case that helps
Mhm.
change his behavior.
All right. So Nora and Alfredo go and seek out Private Novum. I rolled it earlier. He is once again on the docks playing guitar.
All right. So how do you want to do this?
Oh, man, that's pretty good.
Oh, we're just walking up. Okay.
No. I'm just saying his music is pretty good.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I'll just maybe hang back for a little bit, and I'll go up and chat him up and see if I can get him to see if I can see where his state of mind is first. So yeah, I'll go up and
I mean, I'm going with you.
okay. Just be like, oh, you're part of the what do they call their
Militia.
military, the militia, right?
He finishes strumming his chord, and he starts to say, "Oh yeah, I'm a private." And as he looks up, oh, just every time I imagine Kramer just having the full body reaction.
Oh, that's
I'm
helpful
looking
for
up
the
at Alfredo
visual.
and I'm like, do you see what I mean?
Boy, you alright?
But as seeing as how you seeing as how you came up to him, and now you have essentially tactical control of the situation, he stops playing his guitar. He's looking up at both of you and says, "Yeah, I've been playing for a while. Can I help you?"
Possibly. You know, we came here to help with some of these attacks that have been happening, and we're just trying to gather information from the locals that we can talk to and see if there's any things we could grow our tree on of investigation.
That a saying? where you come from? 'Cause it doesn't really make sense to me.
Basically, you when you're investigating, you know what? It is a saying where I come from. How about that? We'll just leave it there. But yes, I'm trying to figure out what's going on so that we can be more effective in our help.
How do you think I could help you?
Just tell me about the things you've experienced in your time with the colony. You might not necessarily know something that stands out, but to our fresh eyes, something might stand out more than it would have to you.
What does he notice? What does he tell you? Well, he is a. He tells you the obvious. Obviously, he's a private in the militia. She came down here. He's been here maybe 6 or 7 years. Signed up with the militia. In the 6 or 7 years, it's mostly been quiet. Only within the past year has the militia really been needed. And he's as I've said before, they are a more reactive and defensive corps of military. They're not offensive.
They're not
so
they're not actively pushing and taking engagement.
Any information he gives you is basically in line with everything you've heard. He's only a private. He's not a commanding officer by any means. And you can tell that he kind of keeps his head down and just does what he's told. So he doesn't have any deep insight. He tells you basically what you've already seen. That unknown aggressors, they like to dress up in weird carapace, hit-and-run guerrilla tactics, striking from the local terrain that they know way better than the Evergreen citizens know. So yeah, that's all he knows from military standpoint.
What information?
Are they like fighting with the same level of technology as the people defending?
All
the people attacking them?
All the gear that they find. So, when you ask that question, when you, Nora, ask that question, he looks at you, and his eyes are darting back and forth between you and Alfredo. And
we're together, so I'm not sure what you're thinking here.
So he tells you that all the equipment that they salvage from any of the conflicts is actually opposite of what you just said. All the equipment that they salvage looks like it's older everything, and it's just been repurposed and retrofitted to work in this conflict. He looks at you, then he looks back at Alfredo and looks back at Nora. He asks a question. He asks Nora. So does he know?
Does he know?
He's looking dead at Nora right now.
I'm looking at him, and I'm like, I'm giving an eyebrow raise, as in like, are you?
Puts a hand up to the tattoo on his temple.
Do y'all need a moment? I'm gonna whisper to
No,
Nora.
he doesn't know.
I'm gonna give you a moment with the young man. You just signal me when you want me to come back over, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
And I'm
Alfredo
gonna
takes a
saunter a
step
ways
back.
away.
Out of earshot. And yeah, so he
So-
says,
Is this Landmarks doing?
uh, how does he react right now? So when Alfredo walks away, you ask, so is this Landmarks doing? He shakes his head. And he says, no, it wasn't Landmark. But sorry. Just kind of like looking into a mirror, you know? Weird.
Yeah, I've sat down in front of them at this point. Yeah, it is weird.
And, to be perfectly honest, doesn't make me feel very comfortable.
I mean, I'm not gonna hurt you.
So he since you have a understanding now, he tells you that he was a former member of a mercenary company called Chum Ship, which didn't have, as its name might imply, didn't have a stellar survival rate.
Yeah.
He is a Flash clone. He is apparently
got
number
that.
9. And he has only known military, so that's why he joined the militia.
Right.
Well, you know my star line, baby.
Knows he still has
Oh, so I can get out of this that they've already they're out of that system,
the mercenary system. Yeah. They're
like out of the Flash cloning thing. Like this is the last one.
Oh, he is the end of the iteration. That's what you mean. There are
Yeah.
no others.
Okay.
His was the Chum Ship mercenary forces was definitely black market, and
Yeah.
he still has the memories of the originals, but he has the defects of Flash cloning that you don't
Yeah.
seem to have, which is another kind of thing that makes him uncomfortable and a little bit envious, a little bit resentful. He gets searing headaches all the time, and he says that they give him visions.
What kind of visions?
He like you see an imperceptible repressed full body jump once again, and he says he's seen you before. In one of his visions. He has no idea. Well, to him, yeah, he has no idea what they mean. But to him, he knows what he experiences in the visions, and in his experience, he's seen you before. No idea what context.
No idea what context. Just a random face.
The thing that he does know, however, is that he's seen your type of barcode before. Your type of barcode he's seen similar ID numbers on the wreckage of the ships and the mechs that are scattered around this whole planet.
What?
He encourages you to go out and check them out on your own. Maybe you'll find something, maybe you'll see something that makes more sense to you, because all he sees is a pile of garbage. In the mechs, not in you.
Yeah, I'm gonna thank them, and I'll definitely have to go check that out.
There's one more thing he saw in his visions. He hands you a flash drive. Take that to the
Okay.
print shop.
All right, thank you. Man, is there anything? Can I give him one of my stims or something?
He doesn't want anything from you.
All right. Damn, fuck. Okay, well, I gotta go.
He holds his head as if another headache is coming on strong. He says, yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Thank you, and I leave.
He has encouraged you to take the dig up the past downtime action. It's what that was all about. Anybody else want to chime in with anything?
I was just looking up what
Um,
flash clones are.
Flash clones are hastily grown human replacements, which is not how a human is supposed to be grown. So anytime a fully developed adult human is created in the span of weeks or months, possibly even days, depending on how crazy they want to get, clone is created, and then a subjectivity is flashed into it, kind of like you write a program into the memory.
It's like installing an operating system.
Yep.
Okay.
And there are inherent defects to most flash clones.
I also think seeing the conversation over, I'll ask if you got any information from him.
I have a lead. I need to go check it out myself.
All right, that's fair. Just stay smart and just let us know what you find if you want.
I will keep you updated.
All right.
Let's see. So Muna was not a part of this little interlude. Muna,
Correct.
did you want to have any other interludes or any other downtime choices?
I just had the thought that, like, while she was a colonist, she was part of a small sort of splinter group. So this is actually kind of the world she always wondered about, was like the main colony. So I think she's kind of eating it up and like feeling sort of a sense of longing, perhaps. But she really enjoyed that time with the original colonists. So I can imagine she might return to them and play their game with them again, and just ask them if they have any thoughts about what's happening, especially based off of their knowledge, their history here. If they know of any rumors that she should check out.
In your subsequent game with these old timers, they decide to make it more interesting. They put down some gambling.
No.
And in their gambling, one of them puts down a license for Vlad equipment. Don't ask me where I got this, but I'm putting it on the table.
What do I have to lose? My mech has been destroyed.
Roll a d20.
Let's do it.
Sure, that hard suit could fetch a pretty penny.
Oh, right.
He absolutely destroys you in the
Yep.
next card game.
Oh my god.
But he
I take it graciously.
he never expected you to win. He was trying to teach you the school of hard knocks, and he approves that even though you were, 10 steps behind, kept playing the game to completion, kept trying. You didn't give up. You didn't just fold and say, well, I can't win, so why should I even continue? Because of your tenacity, your gumption, and your moxie, he gives you that Vlad
she
license.
took it on the chin.
Gives you that Vlad license.
Really?
I'm too old to use it
Oh,
anymore
dear.
anyway.
Well, I promise I'll put it to good use.
As for information from them,
Just to know if they have any thoughts on this whole situation.
their thoughts. Where are their thoughts? Let's see.
She loves them. I think she if she could, she would come back here every day if she didn't have stuff to do.
What did
and
you
just
just
sit
roll?
with them.
You just rolled a 9. One of the guys, they in their revelries, they get to talking, and they have conflicting theories about what's going on here. But the loudest among them, the one who's commanding the most attention right now, says that the reason why everything is so messed up around here, that way back in the day, an early stage near light ship, they weren't able to go full light speed. They didn't have blink space back then. They couldn't get as far. But an early near light ship, it accidentally crashed into this planet. Way back in the day. Crashed into the planet at 0.8 the speed of light. Destroyed pretty much everything that was here. But some survived, right? Right? Something was here before and it survived, and now it's back. And now it's angry. And now we're paying the price. Oh, we're paying the price. A lot of the other guys are just laughing at him and saying, here we go again.
Oh, we don't all
Always
believe this is true.
Stuck in the past, y'all. I'm telling you, it was a spaceship done crashed here.
And something survived the crash.
Something survived the crash. Something survived the crash itself and the impact and the decimation of the planet. Some crazy hybrid species that's coming after us.
Okay.
Part human, part bug. That's what I have to say about it.
I love that theory. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, I take the license, I give them all pats on the back, and I go to find Nora and Alfredo.
Alrighty. Everybody still has one downtime action.
I'm going to
I want to finish that gets focused.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do get a damn drink.
I'm gonna say you can't repeat the same downtime in a row.
Okay. Wait, did someone do that one already?
Panda got focused originally, and they just said, I want to get focused again. No, has to be during a different downtime. Actions in combat, no repeat downtimes.
Oh, so I wasn't gonna make that, I guess?
No, you did your first downtime. That's how you got the 3 ticks on the clock. At a future downtime, you can do it again, and you'll get an increase in your skill.
All right.
As soon as you complete that clock, you'll get the increase for get focused. But you can't do the get focused check again to try and increase the clock until next downtime.
Did you say that checking out that site was a new downtime action? That I
Yeah,
could
it was
do?
dig up the past.
Dig up the past is a downtime action. It's in the journal in Foundry.
Okay, I will do that.
You head into the field. You dig up the past. I'm going to make another clock for Nora. Nora's all about the clocks. Nora's salvage. All right, roll a d20. $16, fill in 2 segments. Doink, doink. All right, Nora goes out into the field, and with Private Novum's words haunting your back of your thoughts, you go out and you start picking around the rusted metal and the old hulks of mechs and the pieces of starships. On this particular foray, you don't see anything that looks like a barcode that you might recognize, but you do just salvage some useful gear. So, as you can see on the downtime activity, the more segments you have, you can cash it in for different bonuses.
Yeah, okay.
So that was Nora's 2 downtimes. How about Alfredo? Got anything else you're thinking about?
Get a damn drink.
Get a damn drink. You blow off some steam, carouse, generally get into trouble. What is your intention with getting a damn drink?
Get more acquainted with the guy who owns the thing.
Trying to get back into Mir Bahadur's good graces. All right. Let's see. You are. I'll give you read a situation for this.
Okay.
Go ahead, read a situation, roll, and see what you get.
Ooh.
That is a 16. Nope, that is a 21. That is a crit. On a 20, you gain 2 things from the 10 through 19 list as reserves and don't lose anything. Are you looking at the entry?
Yeah.
You can choose either a good reputation, a friend or connection, a useful piece of information, or a convenient opportunity. What 2 things do you want?
A convenient opportunity and a useful item or piece of information.
Write my notes. Get a convenient opportunity. And a useful piece of information. As you're drinking and carousing, Mir Bahadur says, "Maybe I judged you wrong when we first met."
The girls are they don't mean no harm. They get excited when we get to places where there's people. We do a lot of traveling. They have to put up with my old ass all the time, telling old war stories and fucking things that sound like just crazy history. So I'm sure they get.
He cuts you off
they're tired
mid-sentence
of
and
me.
says, "Wait. Give me a moment. I have to use the restroom."
Oh, yeah,
And
of course,
Steve has
of
to
course.
use the restroom, so take a second to use the
I was
restroom.
hoping you would say that.
There we go, Pete.
Me too.
And Steve's back. Oh. A convenient opportunity and a useful piece of information. Huh. Convenient opportunity. A useful piece of information.
We back?
Just waiting on Kaz, looks like.
I'm back.
Kaz is probably making a peanut butter pizza as we speak.
Okay, is it just peanut butter on a cheese pizza?
No, you can get any type of pizza that they offer with peanut butter on it. So it's like they put the peanut butter down, and then they put the marinara sauce, and then the cheese, and then whatever toppings you want.
First.
Yeah, it gets baked with it, so it gets like cooked with it. Yeah. It's under the marinara sauce.
I'm looking at myself crazy because I'm thinking that they put it on the top.
No,
Ooh, sorry.
At a place called John's Pizza.
Oh,
John's Pizza, he's not a Papa.
Nope.
no.
Just regular John's Pizza, not Papa John's.
Yeah. You don't want to pop it. They end up.
This one knows how to say slurs.
Mostly people get it with just like cheese and pepperoni.
Maybe all
Yeah, I don't know.
homework for everybody.
The only way I'm eating that is if it also comes with like bananas and honey.
That sounds good. Banana, honey, pineapple. Let's get like a tropical.
Down
Tropical
for it,
pizza?
yeah.
Okay, we're back. But you get a convenient opportunity and a useful piece of information.
Or item.
Item. What? Oh, a useful item or piece of information. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we will make it one and the same. So, the convenient opportunity and the useful item you get are so Mir Bahadur is the owner of the tavern, so as one can expect, he makes his own moonshine.
Maybe.
He uses this moonshine as trading opportunities for anybody who he wants to motivate to help him out. But in particular, one of his usual customers, I guess, for his back market stock. One of his usual customers is Castor Fielding, who is the head of the print shop, or is he head of chief engineer? Yeah, so Castor Fielding is the chief engineer. He is chief engineer. Blah 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 blah. Huh. So yeah, he manages all the major projects across Evergreen that require engineering support. Any special projects that crop up, he was the one that led the team to go and fix the landing bowl that got flooded. He fixed the equipment down there. So he's the guy that's in charge of fixing a bunch of stuff. And so, Mir, whenever he needs repairs or special items for the tavern, he supplies him with a little bit of hooch. And Caster Fielding makes a point to kick him up in the queue for service. So your useful item is Caster gives you a flask of said hooch and lets you know that Chief Engineer Fielding is what is the convenient opportunity that he? Oh yeah, Chief Engineer Fielding has his own kind of his own version of hooch. Like Mir Bahadur keeps this hooch on hand to give to people, and Caster Fielding also has like supplies here and there that might be useful to people. So, convenient opportunity and useful item is you can trade it to, well, the useful item you can trade to pretty much anybody who you want to get on their good side. But specifically, the opportunity is if you trade it with Caster Fielding, you might get a piece of gear that will be useful as a reserve on a mission.
All right.
Boom. And you are now in better standing at the bottom of the well. He's no longer just calling you stupid tourist. He's calling you loud tourist.
And I'm fine with that.
So let's see. That was 2 for Alfredo. That was 2 for Nora. We still need 1 more for Muna. Do you have a downtime action that you wanted?
I am the most interested in Dig Up the Past, which I know Nora was already doing.
Field trip.
Yeah.
You can also dig up the past if you want.
Okay.
not-
Yeah, I want to go like
Not
look
exclusive.
at the wreckage.
Sure. I will give you your own clock. Muna's salvage. 6-segment clock. Go. There you go. All right, so you are going to dig up the past as well. Dig up the past. So yeah, you go out and start searching around as well. Go ahead and roll a D. Actually, where's your? Yeah, roll a D20.
Pew. 19.
Nice.
Wow, 19. All right, you get 2 segments. Doink doink. And so, just like Nora, you can clear segments of the clock if you want to spend the currency. Basically, the clock is the currency. More segments you have, you can trade them in to get different things, which are listed on the downtime activity. 1 segment, restore your mech to full HP using salvage materials, so that will not cost a repair charge. Spend 3 segments, same thing, you can restore 1 structure without spending any repair charges. 6 segments, permanently gain a special mech frame license as exotic gear.
Well, I don't have a mech right now, so you're saying I could use these later?
So you can spend them at any time is relevant.
Ah.
You can choose to
okay.
use them whenever you get them, or you can save them up because you don't have 6 right now. So you could take this action in further downtime to try and get more segments, and spend them when you choose.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get more segments.
All right, so both Nora and Muna have been digging around Evergreen. Interesting, very interesting. Do you do you talk about your salvage excursions with each other?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
If we can go together, that would be ideal.
You can
Maybe I like run into you while I'm.
you can go
rooting
together
around.
next time since it was kind of yeah, you chose it separately this time, but you can choose it together next
Just
time.
like, oh hey.
The one of the main things that you find when you're comparing notes and see what you found out, a lot of these old mech chassis have the Harrison Armory logo on them.
Harrison Armory logo. Okay.
Which is, you know,
That's one of the big four.
that's one of the big
right?
four.
You know,
It's not, it's, I mean, mechs have to come from somewhere, and so it's not weird. It's just a fact that you notice.
yeah.
All right.
And that we found it on the wreckage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, so that's the downtime that you have taken in these weeks as you continue to experience life in the colony and continue to wait for the next mission assignment from Patience, basically. No other big events take place during your downtime activities. But eventually, Patience schedules a meeting with you all to go over what has been discovered thus far and to talk about what to expect in the future. And that meeting comes to pass. Where is the meeting notes? Here, let's go to Fateful Vision. That's a little serious. Let's go this one. There we go. So yeah, by the time you finish all your downtimes and Patience calls the meeting, it is late spring on Evergreen. Rain turns warm and the sun bright as spring rolls on. Every day feels longer than the last. Summer is not far away. Patience convenes a defense council, summoning all of you, summoning Brava Hadura, and a few other militia officers to review intelligence and decide a strategy for the ongoing defense of Evergreen. The meeting takes place in the Evergreen Council chambers, which have been converted to serve as the militia's central command hub. Brava Hadura is already there with a group of her ranking officers, young lieutenants and non-coms who greet you with the familiarity of comrades. Hearing your success over the sniper that has been plaguing the area has garnered you a slight reputation. Also in presence is Edina G, the attaché to Patience. Edina enters through a side door of the chambers, and Patience materializes in their hologram format. By the way, I made in the journal entry in the notable NPCs, there's graphics for everybody, or almost everybody.
Yeah, I think those are awesome.
Almost everybody.
But yeah, just
See what
putting
Patience
faces
like that.
faces to the characters helps a lot.
I love it.
Ada Hajin.
Patience.
I greet them both.
Patience says, "Good morning, everyone."
Good morning.
They bring order to the quiet clamor of many conversations. Edina, if you'd start us off. Badura, I'll hear a report next, and then I'll go. Edina stands up and gives a summary of the situation. The summary of the situation is, so the main tasks that Patience had given you was to choose between going to deal with the sniper or helping the engineering team at the landing bowl.
Yeah.
The sniper, Edina is happy to report that the sniper has been eliminated and taken care of. And the past few weeks, they have been very glad to be able to pass through that one intersection without ducking down through camouflage. So they celebrate that. Unfortunately, the Chow farm was hit, and we received word from the Chow family that Albert was unfortunately killed in the skirmish. We know that our Lancer team here tried to intervene on the scene, but the foes there were actually different than what we've been experiencing so far. And Edina actually asks you, can you tell us a brief description of what you experienced at the Chow farm?
Of course, yeah. It was seemed like some kind of rogue intelligence had taken over the farming mechanics.
Drones, yeah.
It had taken over the drones. We were unable to find not a lot of information, but there seems to be something that is attacking the systems.
And can you describe the unit that was putting out this strange broadcast? What did it look like?
Kind of an amalgamation of different bits and mechanics, and something that like it was slapped together, but definitely with some knowledge and know-how, but definitely pieces scrapped together.
This entity was purely mechanical. There were no organic parts tied or plastered on, attached in any way.
I look at Nora because you got the closest to it. Is there anything you can tell him about that?
Nora confirms that it was purely mechanical.
Okay.
So this is an interesting observation, Edina says. An interesting observation. Either our raiders up to this point have started trying some new tricks, or perhaps there's some virus to blame that we have not experienced so far. In any case,
Virus.
it was we were sad to hear of the loss of the Chow farm. Though they are not part of the Evergreen community, they still have serviced our workers and provided sources of trade. The engineers that went to try and fix the landing bowl, unfortunately, they were not able to complete the repairs to as great a degree as we had hoped. It's going to take a little bit longer before the landing bowl is fully able to receive any large ships. But still, progress is being made. What else can we summarize here? The morale of the morale of many of the locals is going up, mainly because of the defeat of the sniper. But also we hear stories that you are integrating well with the locals. They give a particular nod to Muna.
Love that game. Love those people.
And by all accounts, the bottom of the well is a much more lively place.
It is definitely a very... It's always good in these communities to have a central hub for people to blow off steam.
That's right.
So yeah. Patience thanks Edina. Brava doesn't really have much to add on that front. The militia is still on high alert, still ready for anything. Brava's taking her job very seriously. She's not slacking off. She mentions that a lot of the militia members are getting a little bit cocky. She's trying to rein that in because they're assuming that the Lancers are going to take care of things for them, and she's trying to whip them back into shape. But other than that, things are proceeding apace.
Yeah, if there's anything we can do to help with that, just let us know.
Patience.
By the way, Brava, the picture of Brava looks exactly like I imagined her.
Patience thanks everybody for their reports and launches into their own. Patience says, I'm happy. I have achievements of my own to bring to the table. I am happy to report that I have finalized a connection to one of our meteorological satellites. With some calibration, we should be able to repurpose it to better serve in the defense of Evergreen. It will remain primarily a weather satellite, but I will be able to capture static data as it crosses Evergreen. My priority, given that I cannot task it to broadcast live, will be to image for broad theater intelligence, namely to look for any sign of our enemies' supply lines or bases and depots. I've also begun to prepare a preliminary report.
I'm sorry.
What's that?
Can you repeat that one more time?
I'm happy to report that I finalized a connection. So the Patience is going to be able to use one of the meteorological satellites to do static imagery. It's going to be Google Images. It's not going to be anything live, but you're actually going to be able to get a bird's eye view and get satellite imagery of everything around here.
Okay.
I've begun to prepare a preliminary report to the Landmark Colonial Home Office, and with permission, I will include your telemetry, debriefs, and associated data in my final missive. In the meantime, we've received your reports and corroborating documentation of these anomalous machines. We will continue to monitor the situation and prepare our armor accordingly. However, at this time, our primary threat remains the Raiders, and Evergreen requests that they be your main priority. I have continued to examine the message that you brought back from the Chow farm, and it is... There's... The message itself... Where was that data? Shoot. Went away from that page. Message itself... Yes, the message itself was originally written in an old Union Navy mill script, command level code reserved for ranking NHP and organic general staff. It was translated by the agricultural operating system to be legible in this current form, and to anybody who's not part of the Union Navy.
Yeah.
But originally, yes, it was part of an old Union Navy military protocol.
For high-ranking...
Any other useful, any other tidbits or pieces of information or data, or heck, even entire hard drives or systems that you can bring back will be useful in the continued examination of this strange machine threat.
Alright.
But like
Wait.
they just said, the primary focus is the Raiders, because they are active and on the move. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Your efforts at pushing back the raids have not gone unnoticed. We've received disturbing reports of increased activity close to the colony border. Whoever these people are and whatever their goal is, they're preparing for something big. We may have just poked the hornet's nest. I'm putting the colony at maximum security level. I'm asking you all to be on high alert. Please stay in and around the colony while our scouts try to predict the movements of these raiders. Make sure that you... I'm giving you top queuing at the print shop, so make sure you get your print requisitions in. We heard that your mechs were destroyed in the last engagement. Priority 1 will be to rebuild them and have them ready and on standby. Patience. Brava chimes in. And if you need any pointers on tactical, if you need any tactical pointers on how to really maximize a loadout, just let me know, says Brava.
We will do that.
Okay. I will take it.
You are very familiar with the area, and I think that was played into our disadvantages. We weren't as familiar with the area and the openness of it. We had just come back from fighting in more smaller combat skirmishes, so we were more built out for those kind of things.
Now that you have an idea of what you're up against, we'll get them next time.
Definitely.
Hell yeah.
And with that, the meeting is adjourned unless anybody else has anything else to add.
Nope.
Nothing for the group?
I think I don't want to rock the boat too much on our thing, but I do think I want to ask about any of their I don't know yet, so never mind.
All right, nothing for the group. Thank you all. And you are dismissed. And with that, we're going to call it for session 2. When we reconvene, mission 2 will begin in earnest. So your Lancer homework is to figure out how you want to rebuild your mech. If you want to swap out your components, if you want to install your brand shiny new gear, however you want to do it, just make sure you have a mech loadout for next time. If anybody wants to update your tokens, by all means, feel free. Send me a screenshot.
Awesome.
Ooh,
What
costume change?
will happen next time? Will the Raiders... What will the Raiders... What are the Raiders trying to pull, gathering at the colony borders? What was the strange broadcast?
I think it's patience.
What
Ooh.
will happen in the future? Will this arc of the Lancer effect be its most popular ever? Will Brian actually be able to send out his final cuts of the episodes, or will they continue to be closed off without OmniNet access? Find out this and more as we continue the campaign. To anybody who's still hanging out in chat, thank you for watching. To anybody who is watching on the YouTube, I'm amazed and thank you. Once again, I'm Steve. That's Carissa. That's Kaz. That's Panda.
Andy?
We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.